match number 32. Live here from Cape Town. Beg your pardon, we are in Paarl for round number 6 of matches. We are here at Van der Stel Cricket Club in the heart of Paarl. It is match number 32 between Zimbabwe and Canada. Zimbabwe winning the toss earlier on today, electing to bat first. We just saw the first over there completed by Terence Holder, getting a wicket off the first ball. Another unfortunate first ball duck there for Gavin Lindsay. Hasn't had the best of tournaments with the bat so far, as we see for the first time. Roshan, the new man bowling for the West Indies, and he starts off with a wide. Beg your pardon for Canada. Roshan Wignaraj. And this one is a 4-ball freebie, really. And for a man who is in great form, such great nick as Murray Goodwin, that is easy pickings. And the first legal ball has gone for 4. So this is the Over-50s Cricket World Cup, brought to you by Evergreen Lifestyle, proudly sponsored by Vita 24, Devil's Peak Lager, and Sesonke Tourism and Travel. Wide ball, wide off stump anyways there from Wignaraja, and better happy to leave that alone. And it's going through the covers, chases on, but nobody's catching that. It's yet another boundary for Murray Goodwin. He has started off like a house on fire in this game. So as we said, this is round number 5. Upon round number 6 of this Cricket World Cup, the last round of the round-robin phase. Another one full. This time goes straight to the man at cover. And the batters are packed back to just a dot ball. So this is Group A. We've got 2 groups of 7 here at this Cricket World Cup. This is Group A. New Zealand, Sri Lanka, the West Indies, USA, Australia joining these 2 sides in this group. Zimbabwe and Canada. So Canada in search of their first victory of the competition. They've lost 4 from 4 so far, and will be looking to get a bit of bragging rights heading into that last round of fixtures, giving them a little bit of a chance in the placing matches. Whereas Zimbabwe, after disappointment in the opening game against New Zealand, have bounced back with 3 wins on the trot, and a mightily impressive one in the last time out by 3 wickets, thanks to an unbeaten century by Murray Goodwin. Spermister though on strike this time. He fends that one off, and it is a dot ball. So second over completed, 10 off that over from Wignaraja. It's 13 for 1 after 2. So Terence Holder, a successful first over for him. Getting a wicket off the first ball. He'll look to continue to rip through the Zimbabwean batting lineup. He bowls to the star of the Zimbabwean batting show, Murray Goodwin, and hits that to the man at extra cover for a single. Right back to the bowler. And he started off by just keeping the Zimbabwean batters a tad on the quiet side. Shot wide, and this one is cut to the deep, but the man at sweeper will come around and they'll scamper through for just a single. Chance for overthrows there, but man backing up the wicketkeeper. So Murray Goodwin, he leads the run scorers list here in this over 50s Cricket World Cup with 229 runs. He has been absolutely on fire, and there's another good shot from him, and they'll get through for a single. So going through the field real quickly for the West Indies side. So this is the power play. I was speaking about the power play earlier on. Beg your pardon, the Canadian side. This competition is a 45 over competition, and there is 3 power plays, evenly split 15 across the board. First power play teams can have 3 men outside the 30-yard circle, and Canada have chosen to go with 2 outside the 30-yard circle. Both of them square off the wicket, one in the cover region, sweeping, and the other in the deep square leg region. This one again is shot and wide. It's a back foot shot. The chase is on. The ball might win this race, and it does. And it is no, it doesn't. Fielder just gets there, and lovely footwork from him to keep the ball in. A little bit of a premature celebration on my part there, but good work from the field there by Canada as they get through for 2 more runs. So Murray Goodwin leading the competition, 229 runs. He's averaging 76.3. He has started like a house on fire. Only one other man has got more than 200 runs in the competition, being Nazir Ahmed from England. Murray Goodwin as well, the only man with the century in this competition up until this point. And he's at 26 boundaries. So Tariq, my numbers man here, just giving me a little bit of correction. 6 men have scored hundreds in this competition. Murray Goodwin's 100 just being the highest score of the competition so far. Shot. Field seems to be a little bit on the slow side, as you can see it on that particular occasion, the ball taking an eternity just to get to the fielder. Saw the ground staff working a lot on it in this morning, cutting the grass. So a big shout out to the ground staff here at Van der Stel Cricket Club. Big loud shot of no run there from the fielder. So the ball was hit straight to the bowler, and then a little bit of a misfield there. Good ball that from Rashan. Just beating the outside edge of Mark Burmester. Oh, good run in there from the Zimbabwean pair, just drop and run on that particular occasion. And speaking about the field yet again, the outfield was being a bit on the slow side, especially on the far end of the ground. And we see it on that particular occasion, allowing the Zimbabwean batters to scamper through for a couple of runs. Shot. Nobody in that region, a bit on the short side there, and Maza, as is affectionately known, pulls it into the deep, and it is another boundary for him, a 3rd one in this early stage of the innings. He moves to 16 and seems to be in a bit of a hurry today. So Mark Burmester hasn't really scored too many runs in this competition either for the Zimbabwean side, and it will be integral for him to stick around as long as possible, especially with Zimbabwe losing that early wicket off Gav Parker. Chance for buyers, yeah. Mark Burmester, good call from his side, as got a perfect angle of that. Lovely work by yet again my pitch vision crew there of Nabil and Tariq to set up this angle. And as you see there, the wicketkeeper just unable to collect it cleanly. So not another great over. That's from Winner Raja. 7 coming off it. Score moves to 25 for 1 after 4. Hold it to continue. Oh, ball got down right on the money. But it just shows you the touch this man is in. It just forward defenses that one and is able to get across for a single. Full toss on that particular occasion, and bowler just gets away with it a little bit as it hits straight to the man at extra cover. Man wearing the shirt number 2. Good cricket that from Mark Burmester. Turns it around the corner, and they will get through for a single. So, apart from the disappointment of losing an early wicket here for the Zimbabwean side, they've seemed pretty comfortable after that delivery. So, quick glance at this Over-50s Cricket World Cup table for this Group A situation. Canada, as we've spoken about, yet to pick up a victory. They've played 4 games and yet to pick up a win and bottom of the table with a run rate of negative 1.48. Good shot that from Murray Goodwin. It's through the covers and they'll come back for a couple. Big boundary here through the extra cover region. And Zimbabwean batters are going to have to do quite a bit of running there. So 5 coming off that over. Score moves to 30. Oh, 30, yeah. Score moves to 30 for 1 after 5. So 6th position in that table at the moment. Australia picking up their first victory of the competition yesterday. They moved up to 2 points. United States picking up the second defeat yesterday. They stay in 5th position. Zimbabwe, propelled by that win over Sri Lanka, are now on 4 points. Beg your pardon, on 6 points in 4th position. West Indies just 1 position above them. This one is in the air. There's a little bit of a chance here for a catch, and it's put down. Oh, early chance to get the wicket of Mark Burmester there, and Canada could have had 2 in quick succession, and unfortunately Fielder couldn't get his body and his hands in the right position there, and unfortunately puts the catch down. See if I can quickly go through these positions. West Indies 3rd with 6 points. They've played 1 more game than Zimbabwe. Sri Lanka also on 6 points, also haven't played 1 more game. And New Zealand topping the table with 6 points from their 4 games. They have a run rate of 1.38, which is far superior than anybody else in the group. Raja finding his rhythm a bit here. But goes with the full toss. This one is hit over the man at cover. Sweeper comes around and it's just a single. So things very, very tight in this group. Only 2 teams will come out and go to the semi-final stage of this competition. 4 teams currently on 6 points. Big matches here today for Zimbabwe and New Zealand to get themselves clear of both West Indies and Sri Lanka. Well, Sri Lanka do have a bye today. The Windies are taking on Australia in the other group match. Shot. Wasn't all too short, that delivery, but Maza rocks back onto that back foot and cuts it. Good work in the field. Shot. This time it does beat the fielder, and the ball is racing to the fence, and the fourth boundary, that for Murray Goodwin. As you see there, that was probably going to be called a white ball, but Maza looking at that as an opportunity to get a boundary, and he is very happy to cut that away through the extra cover point region, and the ball races to the fence for 4. So what was a good over ends with the boundary. 7 now coming off that over. It's 37 for 1 after 6. Bit on the harsh side there from the umpire, flirting with the wide line, but he's got the final say, and he signals a wide. On the money there on that occasion, and very well appreciated by the fielders as well, as they all chant ooh and ah like a choir. That one on the money, better just respecting it and fending it off for a dot ball. Terrence Holder, he started off well, 1 for 13. He had 3.1 overs his bowled, but this goes down the leg side. There's a wide, chases on, and the Zim batters will come through for a couple. Mark Burmester not happy there. He thought there was runs on offer, but Zimbabwe will take 2 extra runs and an extra delivery. Shot. Thought the fielder was going to cut that off, but unfortunately he doesn't. Chases on, and the ball will win the race. And another boundary for Murray Goodwin. He is 5th at this early stage of the game. Yeah, hit that well, full ball, half volley really on leg stump there, and Maza clears the front leg and hits that right past the bowler. Bowler had a chance to stop it. John had a chance to stop it, and unfortunately it beats both of them and races to the boundary for 4. This is another one that's full, but hits the sweeper there. Good field placement there from the skipper. We know that's a shot that Murray Goodwin does like. So clearly doing their homework a bit here on the Canadian side. Good ball that. Is getting a little bit of swing is Terrence Holder, the man from Antigua, but so far hasn't been all too consistent with where he has been placing the ball. Shot again. Zimbabwean batters all too happy right now to hit the sweepers as often as possible. Just keep the scoreboard ticking, even when the bowlers have bowled a good ball. There's been a rocky start here for Canada, which will be an interesting comment to make, especially considering they got a wicket off the very first ball of this innings. As we see Murray Goodwin hitting that in the cap. There's a chance for two there, and they will get there quite comfortably. Great running from the pair, and lack of awareness really from the fielder to not make the call that the man at cow corner was not going to come around in time. But good running from the Zimbabwean pair. They moved their score to 48 after 7 overs, batting at a run rate of 6.86. So big ups to Pitch Vision and View Sport, bringing you pictures of this Over-50s Cricket World Cup sponsored by Evergreen Lifestyle. We are now in round 6 and moving all our matches here from the traditional Cape Town that we've played the first 5 rounds to Paarl, just 25 kilometers outside Cape Town. Lovely place this is here in Stellenbosch. We call this wine country, vineyards all around us and not too far away from Stellenbosch University. Beeden Ndapa, the new man coming in for Canada with the ball. Starts off with a couple of balls, a couple of dot balls there to Mark Burmester. He is actually the leading run scorer for this Canadian team at this World Cup so far. And he has bowled the most dot balls, as we see 2 in a row. But on that particular occasion, good work in the field. And yet another dot ball moves his tally to 119. And there's the 120th dot ball from Beeden Ndapa. He knows how to pin the batters down and bog them to make sure that they think a little bit more about what they want to do with the bat in hand. Edged and gone. He's made a difference from the instance, has Beeden Ndapa, and this time he catches the outside edge. And there's wicket number 2. Mark Burmester is gone for 10.
This is a big age. What are you doing?
So runs were coming very easy for the Zimbabwean batting lineup until that point, and 4 dot balls building up a little bit of pressure. Mark Burmester looking to have a go at that one, gets a thick outside edge, that one flies to the man at slip, and wicket number 2, 48 the score after 7.5 overs. Ndapa moves on to 6 wickets in this competition, 1 behind the leading wicket taker for Canada, which is Matty Eswalangi. Matty from Canada, butchering that surname. As we see the new man in for Zimbabwe, their second leading run scorer in this competition, Stuart Carlisle. Starts off with the dart, happy to play that back to the bowler, and a fantastic start to his bell here for Beeden Ndapa. 8 overs gone, 48 for 2. He bowls a wicket maiden. So as usual, we get a lot of supporters here from the Zimbabwean contingent, and we can see them right there on the stands making lots of support, making lots of noise and showing lots of support for this Zimbabwean outfit. And it has shown really in this competition as they've come through and picked up 3 victories in a row, looking to make it 4 in today's match against Canada. So Lincoln Mohammed looks like he will come into the attack. He was tied second leading wicket taker in this competition, dropped down to third after B's wicket. He's already taken 5 wickets in this competition in 4 matches at an economy of 4.9. He is number 2 for Canada in terms of strike rate with the ball. He takes a wicket every 16.8 deliveries. So it'll be interesting to see here if he too can get another wicket for this Canadian side. Zimbabwe need to steady the ship. 2 wickets in the power play, not usually a good sign. Mohammed, bottom edge there, goes to slip. Hands on head. Wide ball on that particular occasion. Seen 9 dot balls in a row. Important for Zimbabwe to see that scoreboard move in that particular moment. And a wide. Also understanding the game situation a bit here is Mario Goodwin. And is happy to just soak up the pressure a little bit for the next 2 or so overs before they can start batting freely and looking for runs. Here comes Mohammed. 3rd ball of the over. Left alone. That one is just outside the off stump. Good ball there. Not much turn he's purchasing from this wicket. So far, it just seems to be a wicket that's bouncing consistently and not offering too much to the bowlers. On the money yet again, there is Lincoln Mohammed. Scored 4 dot balls in a row there to Mario Goodwin, which at this stage of the game is quite impressive. So Goodwin joined by an able partner here, Zimbabwe's 2nd leading run scorer in this competition, Stuart Carlisle. He's scored 130 runs in his 4 innings in the 5 matches he's played, averaging at 43.3. And this is the important partnership to break in from a Canadian point of view. Beautiful over that from Lincoln Mohammed. If you don't count the wide, would have been a maiden. 49 for 2 after 9. Beaten and upper continues. I want to play right back to him. He's yet to consider running his 7th ball so far. Good work in the field there. Carlisle happy to stand back and let it just be a dot ball. Happy to soak up a little bit of pressure. Get Zimbabwe to the next drinks break without losing a wicket. Showing the full face of the bat there in defense is Stuart Carlisle. So 17 dot balls in a row here. Tide turning a little bit in Canada's favor. And left alone there by Stuart Carlisle. He's faced 6 deliveries. He's been happy to leave all of them up until this point. So yet another maiden. It is 18 dot balls in a row, barring the wide. And Zimbabwe have only scored 1 run in the last 10 overs, slow down the run rates from 6.8 to 4.9. It's 49 after 10. Lincoln Mohammed continues from the pitch vision end, as we'll call it. Full ball, that one is driven towards the cover region, but great work in the field there, stopping the ball. Another dot ball, the skipper doing the dirty work himself there, Rudy Gibson. .50 comes up for Zimbabwe. Off the last ball, off the 11th, 2 down. As Murray Goodwin moves to 31, Stuart Carlisle yet to get off the mark. It was a bit on the uppish side, but putting the fielder under pressure on that particular occasion, and they scampered through for a single. Lincoln Mohammed not too happy with his own work there, but Maza putting the fielder under pressure, and they scampered through for a single. Stuart Vance Carlisle on strike now, man who played 37 Test matches for Zimbabwe and 111 ODIs for his international team. Play there from Stuart Carlisle. This is in the gap. They might come back for 2 here, and they will. They're looking for 3. But no, it's wisely turned down the 3rd run. But good running from the pair, and they get a couple of runs. Stuart Carlisle is off the mark. Good cricket there. Just recognizing that the man is on the edge of the 30-yard circle, and he will not be able to cut them off for a single. And very good running from the Zimbabwean pair. They've noticed that the runs have dried up. Bede is going to bowl a few dot balls. They need to get the running on point here on this occasion. Well played by Murray Goodwin, another one who's got loads of international experience. Played 90 internationals for Zimbabwe, 71 ODIs, 19 Test matches. He scored 23,723 first-class runs in 320 first-class matches in his career. And he played really all over the world in first-class cricket, playing in Australia for Western Australia, played in England, and of course in Zimbabwe as well. Also played first-class cricket here in South Africa as well for the Warriors, amongst the 155 teams that he ended up playing for in his career. Good over there from Peter Nandapa. 4 coming off it for Zimbabwe as well. 54 for 2 after 12. Lincoln Mohammed continues. Well played that from Stuart Carlisle. Just understanding the angles of the fielder, having to come around and on the wrong hand. So that would be an easy single. They keep on singing the praises for Murray Goodwin. He also holds the highest score for Sussex in first-class cricket at 335. So far holds the highest score in the competition, 122. Been bogged down a little bit here by this bowling partnership of Lincoln Mohammed and Binan Andapa. Seen him face quite a few dot balls now. He was on 30 of 22 deliveries. He's now on 32 of 40. Just showing you the change of pace that has happened in this match. Not just for Murray, but for the Canadian bowling lineup as a whole. All balled or played. And good call there from Stuart Carlisle, sending his partner back. Would have been interesting if they tried to get a run there. Don't think it would have ended well for this batting pair for them. Shot, but the fielding has been good, especially from the skipper Rudy Gibson. He puts his body on the line for his side and leads from the front. It's getting a little bit frustrated there is Murray, but as an experienced cricketer, as we spoke about, 320 first-class matches, he would have been in this situation quite a few times. It's just about facing a few overs, getting yourself back in the nick of game, and then finding the stride and the right moment to attack. That is over number 13 completed. It only cost one run for Lincoln Mohammed, 55 for 2. Quick look at the two teams, by the way, that are playing on the side. So for Canada, they went with their skipper, Rudy Gibson, Derek Edwatu, Vishal Demal, Terence Holder, Lincoln Mohammed, Roshan Wignaraja, Rajendra Sankar, John Lewis, Arif Talati, Biran Andapa, Matthias Warangam, and Philip Lawrence, who will be the man who will bowl and not bat. Good run in there from the Zimpe. Stuart Carlisle hitting that to Lincoln Mohammed. Is actually right on the edge of that 30-yard circle, so presents the opportunity for a single every time the ball goes there. And from a Zimbabwean point of view, Murray Goodwin, Tim Bartlett, Brian Goodwin, Stuart Carlisle, Andrew Walton, Craig Evans, Mike van Staden, Gav Parker, Kelly Bennett, Gav Lindsay, Mark Burmester, and Darshan Vagmaria. The 12th for Zimbabwe. As we see another one there by Murray Goodwin going straight to the man for a dot ball. Yeah, getting lots of encouragement now is Biran Andapa. He has slowed this run rate down drastically so as well. And last ball of his fourth over. Defended by Murray Goodwin, looking to get to the other end, by sent back by his partner, Stuart Carlisle. So another good over here for Canada, just a single from it, 56 for 2 after 14. So, we spoke about the power play situation here, 15 overs. 3:15 over power plays, so this is the last of that first power play. Well, ball there from Lincoln Mohammed. Oh, Stuart Carter lucky to get his bat down in time there. Bit of an inside edge, and they scampered through for a single. So yes, the first power play fielding team is allowed. 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Just having a look around the field quickly, seems Canada have opted just for the man sweeping in the cover region. Goodwin. This one is wide. Lincoln Mohammed he has asked Murray Goodwin to play that shot quite a few times, and this time just misses his line just a tad, and it's a wide ball. Good run in that from Murray Goodwin. Stuart Carlisle was not too happy with that call, but Murray had the right angle on that particular delivery. Hit it just wide enough of the man, and who's that? Is that Phil? Doing the fielding for Canada there. Good call, good running. Single. Solid defense that from Stuart Carlisle. Well played there from Stuart Carlisle yet again. Good pick up and throw there in that particular occasion. But good running from this pair, hitting it straight to that man yet again, recognizing that it's on the edge of the boundary and that there's a single on offer, and they are happy to take it. Well, that's not a man you want to attack as a batting team. You don't want to run a single when the ball goes to Rudy Gibson, one of the best fielders in this Canadian outfit. So, last ball of the first power play. Drop and run there from Murray Goodwin and Zimbabwe. This time it's about 4 or 5 yards away from Rudy Gibson, and that's why the Zimbabwean pair happy to take a single on that particular occasion. So we end the first power play. 15 overs gone, 62 for 2 as we take a drinks break powered by Vita 24. Back live here from Thunderstar Cricket Club here in the heart of Paarl. Not 2 kilometers away from Stellenbosch University. Getting an outside edge there is Bidanandapa. Zimbabwean pair have run well. They've run well so far in this innings. It is match number 32 of the Evergreen Over-50s Cricket World Cup. Round number 6. Both teams. And Zimbabwe looking for win number 4. Sweep shot there from Murray Goodwin. Good effort there in the field, but Terence Holder and 2 other fielders converging on that one in the end. The Zimbabwean pair will come back for a couple. Solid that from Murray Goodwin. And Zimbabwean pair seems to just settle down a little bit against this bowling pair and consistently scoring 3 or 4 runs to the over. Exactly what they need in the middle part of the game, as they call it, the slow part of the game. Back foot punch there from Murray Goodwin, hitting the sweeper region. And they walk a single, a comfortable single at that. So 5 coming off that over. So a productive one for Zimbabwe. 67 for 2 after 16.
I'm in the Over-50s myself.
What was that? So this pair is done well. 19, 1 for 19. This bowling pair of Binanadapa and Lincoln Mohammed. Bede conceding 11 in his 5. Lincoln conceding 8 in his 4 overs. 19 runs, as I've said, in 9 overs. Just over 2 runs to the over for the Zimbabwean pair, who started off at 6s. They have done well to bring this game back in the perspective of Canada. Lincoln will continue with his 5th. Hasn't bowled a maiden yet. Makes it all the more impressive how he's only gone for 8 runs in his 4 overs. He bowls to Murray Goodwin on 39. Well played. This one is down the ground. And they scampered through for a single. Oh, Murray Goodwin there. Lead off running was absolutely spectacular from him. And at some point, we're probably in the same crease, him and Stuart Carlisle, at that particular moment. But he recognized that the fielder would take about 3 or 4 seconds to get up and pick up that ball. So great awareness from him. Score moves to 69. That one has gone into the square leg region. And as I said, that the Zimbabwean pair looking a little bit more comfortable. They get through for a single as Ragrenda Sanka doing the fielding there at square leg. Little bit of width on offer there, and happy to take it there is Stuart Carlisle. This one, the chase is on. They might not get 4 for this, but they probably will come back for a couple, and that's exactly what they do. It's a good-looking cricket shot that from Stuart Carlisle. A little bit overpitched, slightly wide, allowing the batter to free his arms there, and they get a couple. Probably would be unhappy not to get a boundary with Stuart Carlisle off that particular delivery. Not as full this time, and driven to the skipper, Gibson. Alex recover for a single. Beg pardon for a dot ball. Similar ball, similar shot this time. It goes to Arif Talati at mid-off. Concludes the 17th over for Zimbabwe. 5 runs coming off it. They're finding their feet again here. 2 for 72. This partnership now with 24. Bit of discussion here going on in the Canada camp. Beaten and Uppers bowled 5 overs, 1 for 11. Well, skipper maybe just contemplating whether he can bowl out or save his overs for a much more important phase of the game. I always say the most important ball in cricket is the next one, and it seems to be a change in the bowling. As I wait for my third spot at the moment with the greatest eyes in the game, Nadeem, he'll let me know who the bowler is in a second. So Biran and Upper, his first spell comes to an end. He's bowled 1 for 11 in 5 overs, a couple of maidens in there, and did well. And did well just to bring the game back. Tariq telling me that it looks like Matty. And nods from Nadeem as well. So, new man coming into the bowling attack for this Canadian side is Matty Eswaralingam. So we spoke about Matty earlier on being the leading wicket taker in this competition for Canada. He has done absolutely well for his side, and he's been a shining beacon for them. He's taken 7 wickets in this competition at an economy of 4.8 and a strike rate of 13. Big shout here. Umpire says not out. He strikes at 13.7, so that is, beg your pardon, my scorer is Nabil, as he's correcting me. Been calling him a Nadeem for the last 11 overs. That is shocking from me. Well, good eyes for picking up that was Matty Nabil, and good eyes for noticing that I've been saying the wrong name for the last 17.1 overs. Matty with his leg spinners. We saw him in the United States game that he does bowl quite a few googlies, so it'll be integral for the Zimbabwean batting pair to watch the ball coming out of their hand. They've been watchful here the first couple of overs against him, and probably the reason why the skipper looking to change the bowl on that occasion. Zimbabwean batters got a little bit comfortable with that spin partnership of Biran Nandapa and Lincoln Mohammed. This one is a bit on the short side there. Rocks onto the bat foot, does Stuart Carlisle. A bit of misfield on the boundary, and the batters do scamper back for a second run. Good awareness and great running from the pair. Stuart Carlisle gets 2 there. We're talking about Matty. Matty is striking it at 13.7. That is a wicket every 2.1 overs and an average of 11, so it doesn't cost all that much with every wicket that he gets. Good cricket hit again there from Stuart Carlisle. On the back foot here again, Matty has started off a tad short here on this occasion. And it's punched into the deep for a single. So good over yet again for Zimbabwe. 5 runs coming off. Its score moves to 77 for 2 after 18. Run rate has picked up a bit. It's gone over 4 now. Let's put this one. We'll come and bring this one. So as I anticipated, they probably would change the bowling on both fronts. As I spoke about the Zimbabwean pair just getting a little bit comfortable with the 2 off spinners of Biran Nandapa and Lincoln Mohammed. So they change it from this end. The skipper deciding that it's probably time to bring himself on. So Rudy Gibson coming in from the city of Cape Town end, as we'll call it. So one of the more economical bowlers for the Canadian side, Rudy, coming with that round arm action of his, and it starts off right on the money. Murray Goodwin happy to fend that off. Have a little bit of a look before he starts trying to make a play. little bit of width on that particular occasion, but fielder is in the right spot for that exact shot, and it goes straight to him for a dot ball. So Rudy is the second most economical bowler here in this Canadian lineup throughout this World Cup so far. He's played all 5 matches, and economy rates of just a little bit over 4. Oh, interesting leave that from Murray Goodwin. But there's only 2 types of leaves in cricket. If it hits your stumps, it's a bad one. If it doesn't, it's a good one. So good leave, Murray. Getting himself just a tad outside the line there on that particular occasion, and half a shot there from Rudy, the skipper, and started off very well. 4 dot balls, packed back Murray Goodwin. Let's see what sort of response he comes with. That one turning back into him on that particular occasion. Chintz unfortunately got the length a bit wrong there, and Murray just freeing his arms a tad, and they scampered through for a single. Another shot there, half a shot, and this time was Stuart Carlisle, whose outside edge was beaten, and unfortunately just outside the line of the stumps. So, good start from Rudy. 1 run coming off at 78 for 2 after 19. Matalagam Eswaraligam will continue from the far end, affectionately known as Maddie. First over went for 5 runs. Tosses it up there, gets a little bit of turn, a lot more turn than the wicketkeeper expected. Just beating his gloves there, and the Zimbabwean batters will scamper through for a couple. So a couple of bites to the total there. Welcome extras. But on the full, that one he had to drag it from outside the line of off stump, and he swept it to the, I was gonna say to the fence, but we spoke about this outfield being a tad on the slow side, and the ball's just dying down as it gets closer to the boundary there. Only a couple. As Mazza moves himself to 46, Zimbabwe moves himself to 82. Well played by Murray Goodwin. Well bowled. That's giving it a lot of flight. It's always interesting when a leg spinner just tosses it a little bit up and pitches it in that right area. Your eyes light up, and then all of a sudden, it's sinking on you. Use of the feet there. Gets it on the full, and he will hit the sweeper for a single. Terence Holder will do the fielding there. Stuart Carlisle also getting a bit on the comfortable side now. He's faced 25 deliveries now, and plays that back to the bowler. Cut away. And Vishant Demel is the man who fielded the last one as well. And, wow, good running there from the Zimbabwean pair. Didn't notice that they were turning and running back for 2. So great calling, great running yet again. And over number 20 is completed, 85 for 2. This partnership now worth 37. Just what Zimbabwe needed just to steady the ship after losing the early wicket of the first ball, and then just getting a little bit shaken there by the wicket of Mark Burmester. Rudy Gibson continues. Started off well in his first over, on the money yet again, and probably the Zimbabwean batters recognizing the threat that he poses in this bowling lineup and being very watchful here in the first couple of overs against him. Looking to come back for two, probably would have made it, but thought against it, and they only get a single there. Vishant Mel being kept busy here in the early stages of this innings in the field. Another dot ball. So we are in the second power play here, the second. This one is played outside the off-off. A little bit of a misfield there from Matty. And they'll scamper through for a single. That wasn't Matty, actually. That was Roshan Wignaraja. And the batters will scam through for a single. Couple of runs, as I'm being told there. Stuart Carlisle, good running from this pair. Shot and wide. This is cut away straight to Matty this time. And it is a dot ball. So he's been less consistent with his lines as Rudy, but he's packed back the Zimbabwean batting lineup. Let's see how he concludes his over. On the money and on the ball. Well defended. 3 runs coming off at 88 for 2. The score after 21 overs.
Point salary strength in other points in
Sweep shot from Murray Goodwin. Will that be a boundary? No, it will be a couple of runs. They're looking for 3. They will get 3, and this will take him over the 50 mark in this competition yet again. Murray Goodwin. So the leading run scorer in this competition, Murray Goodwin, continues to pile on the runs here for Zimbabwe. And it's yet another 50 for him. Takes the score to 91. And it's still got a big job here to do for his nation. Use of the feed from Stuart Carlisle. And he hits that into the deep. Wagnaraja chasing it. Doing very well as well in the field there to cut it down to just 1. At a little bit of distance to cover there. Shot. Straight to the man though. On the edge of the circle, so it will just be a dot ball. Arif Talif, the man there. Shot from Murray Goodwin there. And yet again, Wagnaraja having to cover a lot of ground just to get around to stop the boundary there. And good work from him as they scampered through for a couple more runs there. Keep him messing that one up. Yet again, it seems to just have turned a little bit more than he was expecting on that occasion. And Zimbabwean pair happy to scamper through for a couple of runs. So probably getting a little bit of bat on that one there. So, ooh, missed chance there for the Canadian side to get Murray Goodwin. Shot him wide and cut away. But the field placing there is absolutely splendid by the skipper. And Arif Salati doing the fielding yet again. So another good over that's for Zimbabwe. As 22 overs are completed, score now moves to 96 for 2.
Into the shade, man.
Yeah, do that.
You asking for the 6, man.
Rudy Gibson will continue. That one is punched down the ground. And they'll get through for a single. Yet again, ball is played towards that fine leg, but towards that long off region, and they scamper through for yet another single. And it's a single that brings up the 50 partnership for Zimbabwe. Good work there from the Zimbabwean pair. Happy now to just turn the ball around, get as many singles as possible, tire the Canadian fielders out, and starve them from the wickets as well. This one is going towards the backward point boundary, but they'll only scamper through for a single, and the 100 this time comes up for Zimbabwe. Well ball there by Rudy Gibson, fended back to the bowler.
That's for us.
Oh, catches the outside half of the bat there. Well controlled though, but Rudy is bowling it in the right region. And that concludes the 23rd over. 5 runs coming off it there. 101 for 2.
Here's this one.
It was less legs, but it's a fast charger still.
Same.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
Something happened.
Hello? Johan?
So 24 overs completed there for Canada. 112 for 2 at the halfway stage. Well, just after the halfway stage of this first innings. It was 11 runs coming off that particular over. A very productive one for the Zimbabwean batters, the Zimbabwean batting lineup. Good running from the Zimbabwean pair so far in this over. 3 singles. Oh, looking for that big shot was Murray Goodwin on that occasion. Luckily, as you can see him right there in your shot, just getting himself outside the line. So the LBW was always out of the question there. This one is driven through the cover region and they'll get through for a single. Well played that time and well fielded by Rudy after he bowled it right in the right area. So 4 runs coming off it, 116 for 2 after 25. So 4 overs, not for 29 for Matty. It hasn't worked all too well for him today. And the skipper is going to have to find a different type of solution, different type of answer to this Zimbabwean batting lineup. And as we see a bowling change from the far end, the Winelands end, as we'll call it. Vishant Demal, the new man, with the ball for Canada. Started off on the money, but we've seen the Zimbabwean batters tend to have a look first over the first few deliveries. And well left that one, just outside the off stump. I like his action, Vishant Demal. Seems quite fluid. Full toss on that particular occasion. Maza hits that into the vacant cow corner region. The chase is on. Terence Holder will come around and they will scamper through for a couple more runs to the total. This partnership now moves to 70 for Zimbabwe, for Murray Goodwin and Stuart Carlisle.
Murray Goodwin, 71.
Gets himself just outside the line, see if the umpire agrees. Yes, he does. Got a little bit of bat on that as well, did he? No, he didn't. It's a leg by. Very happy to use his feet. He's Murray Goodwin until this point. He's played literally every cricket shot there is to offer. We haven't just seen a slog sweep from him yet. Stuart Carlisle has been going about his business quietly and fends that one back off to the bowler. So 26 overs gone. 119 for 2 are Zimbabwe. As we go to results going on, to fixtures going on in this group today. New Zealand taking on the United States of America, and the United States are 77 for 3 after 20 overs in that match. And the West Indies taking on Australia. West Indies are 37 without loss after 14 overs in that game. Rudy Gibson will continue. From this end, he's bowled 4 overs, not for 13. Pretty economical, 3.25 to the over. And he'll bowl to the settled man, that is Murray Goodwin. Picked him back on a couple of occasions as Rudy Gibson, but Murray Goodwin all too happy to just have a little bit of a look, and the runs seemingly flowing quite easily for him from the other end. Bit on the full side there, and it's driven to the man sweeping on the long off boundary. Arif Talati doing the fielding there. Hit that wide off the man at just a deep, as a short square leg. There's 5 yards to the left of him, but they opted against taking the run. Oh, they continue to run very well to the Zimbabwean pair, and there's a few runs here extra on offer, and they will scamper through for another one. They'll get 2 more. That one goes straight to Vishant Demal at extra cover. So another good over that from Rudy Gibson. 3 runs coming off it after 27 overs. Zimbabwe 122 for 2. Looking for 2 then, coming back for 2. The Zimbabwean rune pair, they've been running absolutely exceptionally. Just fixing a few technical difficulties there, but we're back. Big shout out again to View Sports and to Pitch Vision Sports Technology, bringing you pictures of this Over-50s Cricket World Cup, sponsored by Evergreen Lifestyle. It is match number 32, Zimbabwe taking on Canada. Man on strike there, Stuart Carlisle, 29 of 47. He leaves that one alone. Vishant Demal started off very well in his first over, only going for 2, but has gone for 7 in this particular over. This one is just a bit on the wide side and a little bit of indecision there, but in the end, Maza sends him back and completes over number 28. A productive one for Zimbabwe. 7 coming off it. 129 for 2 after 28.
this way the that's why you this.
It's drinks. Next to us, we can go to the table. Just ask for 3. Gibson continues. He's bowled well. He's bowled absolutely, especially so far for his side. 5 overs, not for 16. He's kept it quiet, kept it tight. So the Zimbabwean players on the side of the field here, anticipating big moment here in this match. Lost a wicket off the first ball. He'd be forgiven as a Canadian fan for thinking, easy day here, short day. But Zimbabwean batters have done very well, in particular Murray Goodwin and now Stuart Carlisle have done particularly well. Just to stem the flow of the wickets and then in the end, just continuously keep scoring the runs. Yeah, just didn't time it as well as he thought he would on that particular occasion, so ended up coming off the inside half of his bat and wide enough off the bowler for them to get through for a single. Bit aerial there from Stuart Carlisle, but placing it very well on that particular occasion, and they'll get through for yet another single. Placing is key on that particular occasion, because if you do hit it early, you want to hit it to an area where there is no fielders with an opportunity to catch you out. Goodwin on the front foot, fending that one off. Vishant Amal continues 2 overs not for 9. He starts off with a no ball and the transfer for Stuart Carlisle to let loose. He's yet to hit a boundary in this innings. He's been happy to play the supporting role to Maza. And go he does. This is going over, and it's huge. This is a maximum. Is that the first maximum of the day? Yes, it is. First maximum for the Zimbabwe outfit. And it brings the partnership to 90. Stuart Carlisle just given an opportunity to let his hands loose. And was that the shot that he needed to get himself going here in this innings? Fend it off that time, and it's a dot ball. Textbook cricket of you play an attacking shot. Next shot is a much more sensible one. Hit it again, hit it hard, but unfortunately for the Zimbabwean team, it goes straight to the fielder. So we're on the last few deliveries here of the second power play. A good shot that's hitting the sweeper. And they scamper through for another single, a comfortable single. Following it a bit, they did Marikarin, but beats his outside edge is a little bit unhappy with what he tried to do on that occasion. As we are getting attacked here by Bugs here in the comms box. Last ball off the second power play. It's a sweep shot. Picked up the ball from well outside the off stump, and it goes straight to the fielder. So 30 overs gone. Score is 139 for 2. As yet again, Vita 24 will sponsor our drinks break. So into the final power play we go. The third and final power play of this Zimbabwean innings. Canada now allows 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Rudy Gibson, 6 overs, not for 18 up until this point, couple of dot balls. We call this moving territory in the game. This is when teams usually try and make a play. By teams, I mean batting teams. Drop and run, and a quick single taken there by the Zimbabwean batters. It's been a theme of their batting so far throughout this innings. And yet again, they get another quick single there. Score moves to 140. For those joining us for the first time, this is the Evergreen Over-50s Cricket World Cup being held here in South Africa, in Cape Town. Round number 6, we've moved over to par for this round of matches. We are here at Thunderstar Cricket Club, just 2 kilometers off University of Stellenbosch. Murray Goodwin on the back foot there. He's been a shining light for the Zimbabwean innings. Came in at number 3, came in off the second ball of this innings, and has been there throughout this entire time. And he continues to bat through for the Zimbabwean team. Been joined about an hour and a half ago by Stuart Gala, who has been an able partner. He's cast that one into the deep. Terence Holder, the man sweeping on the cover boundary. So 3 dot balls are followed by 3 singles to end that over. 31 gone, 142 for 2. So a big game this in the context of the competition. Zimbabwe 3 wins in a row, making to make it 4 and give themselves a much better opportunity for qualifying for that playoff stage of the competition. Canada 4 losses from 4. They are looking to overturn what has been a very bad run for them and get finally a number down that win column. Vishant Demal, his bowled is 3 overs for 17 so far, just under 5 to the over. Zimbabwe batting at just a little bit over 4.5. Demal continues. Kala looking for that paddle sweep shots and premeditated. As you can see there on that occasion, he looked to get down probably before the bowler got the ball out of his hands. Just didn't pan out for him. Result is a dot ball. Oh, kept his head low there. And goes on the back foot. So what was a good over there on that particular occasion will end up being over the cost them 2 runs, so not all too bad. But Demel will not be too happy with his fielding of his own bowling on that occasion. 32 gone, score moves to 144 for 2. It'll be interesting to find out what the conversation was in the Zimbabwean change room at that second drinks break. Obviously finding themselves a little bit in a commanding position here. And by a little bit, I'm obviously being a tad modest here. But with the partnership on 96, it'll be interesting to note at what point do they think they can start having a go. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the Canadians were thinking as well in the change room. Beautiful ball that's from Rudy Gibson, just beating the outside edge. And not just beating a new batter, a man who's faced 105 deliveries. Rudy Gibson has pegged him back throughout this innings, and he continues to do so. That one just seemingly straightening on Murray Goodwin, and happy to fend that one off. Currently bowling at 2.86 to the over. Hasn't gotten the wickets, but has definitely kept the Zimbabwean batters quiet. Use of the feet there from Murray Goodwin. Had to change the line of the bowler there because it's been pegged back quite a few times, as I said, and just having to change the line of the bowler. Kala following suit there. Plays there to Arif Talati at long off. He's been kept busy, and you want to expect that from a pair that has been in for quite a while for them to keep hitting the sweepers. Well, ball there from Gibson. Fielder's got a lot of work to do here. But that's exactly what he does. Yeah, does Roshan, and it comes around and limits that to just a couple of runs. 2 comes up. It's a 100-run partnership for this pair. Zimbabwe, 148 for 2 after 33.
Okay, I think Yaron's gonna be there before you. Ah!
Oh, overthrows. No, they won't. Probably had a chance there to come back for a single. So 163 for 2 after 35.4 overs. Run rate still just a little bit over 4.5. So they've been consistent with outs through at least the second part of the innings. This one is short. It's pulled away. Chases on you for the fielder. Ball wasn't hit very hard. And Maza will come back for a couple. Last ball of the 36th over. This one is played straight to the man at square leg. And concludes a pretty productive over there for Zimbabwe. 5 runs coming off it. 165 for 2 after 36. 9 overs left. Carlisle on 45. Goodwin on 96. So, United States of America 115 for 4 after 32 overs. They're playing against New Zealand in that match. And the other match in this group, the West Indies taking on Australia. The West Indies on 77 for 3 after 24 overs. Seemingly a change of bowling now. Rudy bowling absolutely fantastically. Not seemingly, Rudy finishing his spell in the last over. He bowled 9 overs, not for 33. It was very economical. And we'll see a change in bowling for the Canadian side. Who else can come here and just try and keep the Zimbabwean batters as quiet as possible? Because you keep them quiet, they'll probably try and make a play. And that's when the opportunities for wickets come.
He did.
So, after starting off very, very well for this Canadian side, Beat Anandapa will come back into the bowling lineup. He's bowled 5 overs, 1 for 11 up until this point. Being the most economical bowler of this Canadian side. Starts off a bit whitish and allows the batter to free his arms as Stuart Carlisle hits that towards the point region. They'll come back for a couple as Madden gives chase. Score moves to 167. Carlisle himself moves to 47. Ooh, looking for the big shot there. Just missing out, says Stuart Carlisle. Probably is the right time for the Zimbabwean team to go. 8 wickets in hand. They should be looking to pick up the run rate now, knowing that they've got wickets. Wickets in the bag. Tim Bartlett, Andy Walton still to come. Oh, nearly playing that one on. And Anandapa showing why he's only gone at 2.36 and over till this point. A little bit more width there. Lovely work there from Matty in the field. Quickly getting down to get the ball and quickly getting it back. No single there. And it's 3 dot balls in a row at this stage of the game. Not good enough for Zimbabwe. Not good enough from Zimbabwe, I meant to say. What sort of score will be the Zimbabwean team looking for here? Anything over 200 probably. Good ball there. Carlisle expecting just a little bit more width and just turning sharply there and fed it back to the bowler. So 4 dot balls after the disappointment of that 2 on the first ball. What can Carlisle do? This one is short. This one is pulled into the deep. There's a man there chasing it. Protection on that boundary. That is Roshan. 1 run coming off the last ball of that over. So good over that in the context of the game. For Canada, just 3 coming off it. 168 for 7 after 37. Vishant Mal. This one is going towards Matty in the deep. Will they come back for two? Yes, they will. Stuart Carlisle will get back for two. And it is another 50 for Stuart Carlisle. And the Zimbabwean fans get loud and get on their feet. Stuart Carlisle, 50. So even for guys who have played international cricket at the highest level for their nations, you can see how much it means to them to score 100 here for the over 50 side. This one is pulled, it's in the deep, and it's 4 runs. Maybe he's just making sure that he gets to his 50 mark and then he can let loose, and that's exactly what he does with the first ball he faces after he passes that milestone. Score moves to 174. Goes again. Is there a man in that region? Yes, there is, but he, instead of trying to go for the catch, instead he goes to stop the boundary. Only a couple of runs there. So we're seeing the intent now from Stuart Carlisle. Premeditated reverse sweep there from Stuart Carlisle. Actually got enough bat on that. And yeah, batters will turn around and they will come back for a couple more. Big over this for Zimbabwe. 10 runs coming off it so far. Still a ball to come. Vishant Mal not be too happy with this over. And probably the skipper will be looking to make a change. So ends off the over well. Does Vishant Mal. But damage was done early on. 10 coming off at 178 for 2 after 38. And upper continues. 6.1 overs, 1 for 14. Has been very economical. Cast that. There's Murray Goodwin goes straight to Matty. And it is a dot ball. The shot is for no two, but Stuart Carlisle, great running from him. He turns and runs and sends him back. And Matty Goodwin gets to 98. You see Murray Goodwin hits that into the gap. Probably a chance for two there. But we saw Stuart Carlisle pushing himself there and probably pulling a muscle there. As you see him trying to stretch it out. He's in a little bit of discomfort. You can see him limping very. It's probably a difficult moment for him, but he will do all in his power to pile on the runs here for Zimbabwe and get his team and his teammate across the line here. Big swing, big shot. 1 bounce to the boundary, a little bit of a misfield, but just a single. So Murray Goodwin will face the last ball of this over. On the back foot and plays that to the bowler, and it is a dot ball. He drops his bat. Don't know if he's going through a little bit of discomfort. No, he's actually lovely bit of teamwork there he's showing. He just wants his partner to get a little bit of attention. As we've seen, he's a tad on the uncomfortable side there. 39 gone, 6 overs left in this innings. 182 for 2. Oh, unfortunate to see this on the game of cricket, especially after the work he had done for Mazza and his team. Stuart Carlisle limping off. He's going to be retired hurt here. Fantastic knock from him. 59 of 85 deliveries. He will walk back a champ in a little bit of discomfort, but unfortunate to see that from a Zimbabwean perspective. So, unfortunately, the end of Stuart Carlisle's innings. Well, not the end of his innings. He will take a break. Hopefully, we'll see him back. Carlisle he's made 59 of 85 as he takes a walk and is capped off by his teammate, Sean. Great fight. Craig Evans will be the man who will take over from Stuart Carlisle, hoping to continue what has been an absolutely fantastic batting innings for the Zimbabwe side. You can see they're kicking off a lot of dust, so clearly a wicket that has seen better days. We have spoken that this is the end of the cricket season here down on the southern hemisphere, coming into the last couple of weeks in our cricket season here. And obviously the wickets will take a little bit of turn. And Craig Evans, interesting time for him to come in. 6 overs to go. Not enough time for him to have a look. He's going to have to try and keep the scoreboard moving from the very first ball. He'll face Vishan Demal, who will continue, even though his last over went for 10. Demal. Craig Evans showing the intent here from ball 1. And is there a chance for 2 there? Definitely a chance for 2 there. Absolutely fantastic running there. And Evans will get off the mark from ball number 1. Obviously looking to heave that over the cow corner region. Demal to Evans. Bit of turn on that on offer there. Oh, did that bowl him? Yes. Oh, soft dismissal there. And that's wicket number 2. Wicket number 3 for Canada. I think it caught everybody by surprise on that occasion. And Craig Evans stays very short to face a couple of deliveries. First ball went for 2. Next ball, he is gone. Canada get their 3rd wicket. Zimbabwe, 184 for 3. Andy Walton, the new man in for Zimbabwe. So, Murray Goodwin went from having 1 partner for the last 1.5 hours to having 2 in the space. Beg your pardon, for having 3 in the space of 4 deliveries. And Andy Walton will be the 4th partner here as a great athlete. Seen him throwing his body around, running around. He's a great all-rounder for the Zimbabwean team. He's got 5.5 overs. to push the score as close to and as much past 200 as possible. Goes forward on the front foot and fends that off. Straight down the ground. Fielder does well, does Demel there. It's crazy what a wicket can do for your confidence as a bowler. Was getting a bit wayward over his last couple of overs. Gets a wicket, has been on the money 2 in a row, yeah. Outside off stump, Demel. The signal coming, it's a wide, yes indeed. Wicketkeeper not too happy with that call, neither is the bowler. But umpires the final call and he outstretched his arms. So it's an extra run and an extra delivery in this over for Zimbabwe. Front foot defense there from Andy Walton, understanding that, yes, we do have wickets in hand, but I might need a couple of balls just to get my eye in here. Last ball of the 40th. Big shot here. Goes straight to Matty. And for the second over in a row, will they get a single? No. The throw left a lot to be desired, and they will scamper through for 2 runs. 40 overs gone. Zimbabwe 187 for 3.
It's nothing.
Beaten on that part will continue. About 7 overs, 1 for 18. And he will bowl to Murray Goodwin on 99. On the back foot, just plays that to the man at point, and it is a double. And Ndapa still bowling a tight line here. Still making it very, very hard for the batters to score anything off of his bowling. Full yet again from him, driven yet again, and fielding from Demel yet again. Beg your pardon, that was Matty doing the fielding there at the point region. Beautiful shot there, and it's lovely fielding there. It's a mid-wicket, one-handed stop. And 3 dots. It's played towards the long-off region, and there it is, another moment, back-to-back hundreds on 2 days in a row for Murray Goodwin. Batted Maza. Fantastic work here for Murray Goodwin. He scored an unbeaten 122 yesterday against Sri Lanka to take his team home. And here batting first, puts 100 again on the board. And he's propelled his team to a very commanding position with the bat here. 188 for 3. Shot wide, it's cut away. Matty doing the fielding there, and it's given. And as soon as he scores his 100 is as soon as he's gone. Good pickup, 100 pickup and throw there from Matty. And the umpire picks his finger up, and it's wicket number 4. So Murray Goodwin is gone. He made 100 of 130. Didn't face another ball after that. Zimbabwe 188 for 4. What a man, what a legend Murray Goodwin is. Back-to-back hundreds here for his country.
So you're
Tim Bartlett, the new man in for Zimbabwe. He is number 3 on the run scorers list for Zimbabwe. In this competition, he's scored 63 and he's had a big job in this whole competition for his side. He's come in at crucial moments and he's got 25 deliveries, yeah. Fantastic over that from Peter Nandapa. He's bowled 8 overs, 1 for 19. Zimbabwe 188 for 4. Lincoln Mohammed back into the attack here for Canada. He's also been one of the more disciplined bowlers for the side so far. 5 overs, not for 14. He gets a single off the first ball of the over there, does Andy Walton. Like to see a few more attacking strokes here for Zimbabwe. I haven't seen all too many, especially in the latter stages of this innings. From the short, and it goes to the man at point. And what's been a great feature of the Zimbabwean batting continues, the great running. Dot ball. Those are gold dust at this moment of the game. And we're speaking about a lot of dot balls. It's a lot of gold dust. A lot of gold dust. It's a gold bar. It's pulled into the deep. And Canada have gotten the full placing with their deep fielders today. Absolutely spot on. Lost some big shots from the Zimbabwean batters have gone straight to fielders that are boundary riding. Into that region again. This time they're looking for two. They're turning and running. And I've got the best running pair here for Zimbabwe. And Timmy Bartlett and Andy Walton. Both of them very, very good runners. And they will push this Canadian field around. Great over that. Productive over for Zimbabwe. 42 overs gone. 193 for 4. Only 18 deliveries left. Can Zimbabwe push through that 200 mark? Call is for only one, but the Zimbabwean batters hit that into the deep and they come back for a couple more. Big shot that from Timmy Bartlett. Is that in the gap? No, it is not. It will drop short of the batter of the fielder, but they'll scamper through for a couple more. Takes the total to 198. Only two away from 200. Only 2 overs remaining. So 43 overs gone, 198 for 4. Lincoln Mohammed similarly will continue. 6 overs not for 18 is gone at 3 and over. And they've paid this run rate just a tad back, have this Canadian bowlers towards the latter knockings off this game. Dot ball to start off this over from Mohammed. As we get our first score at the lunch break, UAE taking on Wales. UAE bowled out for 165. Shot wide. This is cut away. This is past the man at points. Chases on for the sweeper. And he will come around for a couple more. Rashan has been doing a lot of work here. Man in the boundary. And that two brings up 200 for Zimbabwe. Shot this time is goes straight to the fielder and it's a dot ball. Big shot there from Andy Walton. So it didn't come out of the screws of the bat there, and they will scamper through for a couple more runs. 4 of the first 4 balls. Yeah, bottom edges that one to the ground, and they will scamper through for a single. Team of Bartlett will face the last ball of this over. Shot by Tim Bartlett, but it goes straight to Terence Holder in the deep. No, it's not Terence Holder. It will go to Sean in the deep for a single, and that'll be 6 runs off the 44th over. Zimbabwe 203 for 4. 6 balls remaining in the innings. We're going to see a few big shots in this over. Or Zimbabwe's just going to look for the sensible runs that are on offer. Dot ball to start off the final over. Bid Anandapa, the man bowling 1 for 19 in 8.1 overs. So, good start here from Beard. He's bowled well, 19 off his 8.3 overs. And he pissed the outside edge of Timmy Bartlett there again. Two balls remaining in the innings. Are we going to see an attacking shot here from Bartlett? Yes, we do. And there's a chance here for a catch. And it's taken in the deep. Looking for the big shot there was Timothy Bartlett. Understandable in this moment in the game. And that ball goes straight to the hands in the field. And that is wicket number 5 for Zimbabwe. 205 on the board. One ball remaining. Derek and Warrior, the man in the boundary on that occasion. And the safe pair of hands to take the wicket. So one ball remaining here for Zimbabwe. 205 on the board. Was that Mark van Staden? Seems like that's Mark van Staden who will face the last ball. So last ball. Use of the feet there. Go straight to the fielder and they should scamper through for a single but will not. And that will be another wicket as Canada finish this on top. We always talk about momentum in the game of cricket, and they've gotten 2 wickets off the last ball. Can they carry this momentum through to the end of the innings? So the man who carried his bat with the Murray Goodwin in the last time out, that was Kelly Bennett. Zimbabwe making 205 for 5 after 45 overs. So a quick recap of what's happened here at Van der Stel Cricket Ground. Zimbabwe winning the toss earlier on, electing to bat first. Losing a wicket off the first ball, then losing another one at 48 for 2. Then we saw a partnership of 134 between Murray Goodwin, who made 100 on the dot, and Kelly Bennett, beg your pardon, and Stuart Carlisle, who made 58 of 65 before he was retired hurt. And then from the end, losing their way a little bit towards the end. But Zimbabwe making 205 for 5 after 45. So Canada are going to need 206 runs and 270 balls. That chase is next.
Good afternoon. Coming to you from Cape Town, from the beautiful wine country. What's the name of it, place?
Paul.
Paul. It's all wine here. So this is Phil Navaratna from the Canadian team. We just finished our fielding, and now we're batting. The openers are beat Anandapa, and there's an appeal for a run out, and it is run out. That's pretty bad. Canada loses their wicket in the first over, third ball, I think. That was a bit of poor running or hesitation, I think. Anyway, yeah, so Canada is chasing a score. I guess I could use the word chasing now because they lost a wicket. Zimbabwe. Canada versus Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe batted, scored 206, 205, sorry, in their allotted 45 overs. There was a bit of a slump in their side after, what's his name, Witten? I've forgotten, the test player who scored 100. As soon as he scored 100 and was run out, there was a bit of a slump in their scoring, and they probably scored only about 20 runs after that and finished off at 205. A decent score, a great wicket to bat on. If you're disciplined to stay, lots of runs, lots of singles, doubles. The Zimbabwe batters were very disciplined. They never raced one ball up using the aerial route. Only time was quite prominent was when there was a no ball call. Batsman went on a 6. Otherwise, everything was along the greens. Well, let's see. To replace Derek is, I think, is Vishan Dimel. What's his number? Is it the tall guy? No, it looks like Rudy, isn't it? Is it 23?
It's Raghendra Sankar.
Oh,
28.
sorry, that's Raj. Raj has opened before and come one down, so he's on strike now. Facing. Oh, there we go. Gentle balls there on the wicket. Good carry-on's wicket. What end do you call this? That end there. What's it? This would be the tree end. I don't know.
The comms end.
Cons end. Okay, and the other is the not so con.
Huh.
An appeal, loud appeal for LB, I think, because you were covered by Beat, the other batsman here. We are situated here at the end here at long on the on side. If you're a right-hand batsman, we can almost see the wicket to wicket directly. I don't think that was on for an LBW. There goes Raj, plays it uppishly. Managed to get past the fielder or the 30 yards. So Canada always taking on the bowlers if there's an opportunity to whip them to the boundary, but that got to only just past the 30 yards. First over done? No, there's another ball, I think. Oh, no, wait a minute. What's happening there?
Yeah, first over.
So first over, 1 wicket down. Score is 1. 1, 2, 2. So folks in Canada, probably it's early hours of the morning, but it's a Monday morning. I know it's a working day, but for those veteran cricketers who are eagerly looking on to their buddies here in Cape Town, wishing that they would get one win, having played 4 games. Yesterday they lost to Australia. They haven't got a win on their cards yet. This is a potential win, according to the group in our discussions or at lunch. All they need is about 4 runs and over, and the rest would be history. So let's see how Canada can do it. So good morning to you folks in Canada. I hope you can see well and hear us clearly and well. Now for the folks in Zimbabwe, obviously this is home, almost home. 2 test players, former test players in the Zimbabwe team. Great ball on the stumps, defended by Raj. So in the Zimbabwe team, they do have two test players, don't they?
I think it's probably more. I'm just gonna have to check on that. But
Oh, really?
the massive partnership we had was between 2 guys who have played over 200 internationals for Zimbabwe.
Oh, I see. Wow. So we got some star-studded Zimbabwean team, the veterans over 50. Well, that's the beauty of this tournament. Folks from other countries that don't have test status get the opportunity to play against some great test players with great skills and experience. And for those who haven't played at that level, first class or above, I'm sure this is an excellent opportunity to socialize, get their input.
I can confirm that it is 4 former internationals in this 11 today.
Oh, really? Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, Murray Goodwin, the Centurion, Stuart Carlisle, the man who made a 50 next to him, Craig Evans, and the man who opened the bowling, Mark Burmester.
Oh, is he number 23? Yes. Oh, that's great. They should know how to orchestrate this 200 runs that they have on their boat. It's a bit of a defensive feel. It's kind of an appeal, but that was off the bat. They have two fielders on the leg side, almost on the ropes, and two more catching, rather in the 30-yard. So it's a 4-5 format, but it's very defensive, I think. Here we come. Yes. Canada needs to be happy with this score. They could do exactly what Zimbabwe did. Zimbabwe was so disciplined. There was 3 overs that were, I think, maiden overs, but they did not crumble. They just went along. That shows good cricket. Good cricket. Yeah, I did play today. I was keeping wickets. It was a treat to watch them bat. They would pick the right balls to play down the track, gaps, finding the gaps. Very good running between the wickets.
The biggest thing was they kept on hitting the sweepers very often. Is that
Yes, they did.
they hit the boundary riders and took the ones, and we're happy with that.
Yes, that's right. Oh, that's a good
Shot.
open. Bede drives it down to deep extra cover. That's a great shot. That's Bede's strategy. Bede loves to open his arms and drive the ball, anything up to him. Get that first boundary, maybe, and then rotate, strike, and then help his partners. Canada needs to just settle in for the first 10, 12, or 15 overs. And I think that'll be a good start. What I find is if they got the wickets in hand, they could always open up at the end.
It's just about pacing yourself when you're batting.
Yes. Another great shot on the back foot. Ball's coming on very nicely to bat. The other end, not this end that we're watching now, the other end has some wicket scrambling. And I know Vishon Dimel, the spin bowler for Canada, did trouble the bats a bit. Ooh. Missed that. We didn't get any responses. Folks can see clearly. Yes, it's going live, isn't it? It's good. I know we were at the Australian game. We lost the picture quite a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get
Great.
word every time we do go. Oh, risky
Whoa.
single that. But yeah, he makes his ground though.
Just about. Zimbabwe is not giving it easy. They won't. That's good cricket actually. No easy runs. Got to work at it and work for it.
Well, that's the most important thing as a bowling unit is that even if a team scores 350, if they have to work for every single one of those 350, you've done your part.
Yeah, that's a lot of work too. It's a nice, warm, a little bit hot day, light breeze going across. Maybe south to north, you think? Over the mountain might be the beach end, I don't know. Or the ocean end, I don't know.
Yeah.
I usually have a compass on my phone, but I didn't bring it.
It's generally about 6 degrees hotter on a general basis down here in the Paarl than it is in Cape Town. Yes.
Yeah, the drive to Paarl from where were we? We are in Cape Town, south. It's beautiful, beautiful wine country. Very scenic. Houses on the mountain sides. Lots of I think there's lots of agriculture in this area, right?
Mainly winelands, but lots of agriculture.
Wine, yeah. I did see some greenhouses. Lots of greenhouses as well. Beautiful scenery, yes. So at the end of that over, let's see how Canada is doing. Are they maintaining any type of run rate or attempting to? I guess it's probably 3 runs and over,
Huh?
which is not bad.
Yeah. Considering they lost the wicket in the first over, probably shouldn't have to worry about the runs for the next 5-6 overs.
All right. Yes,
Yeah.
I think so. Just settle in.
Yeah. Van Starten will continue. Ball the maiden first up.
One on the leg side, punched in. Fielder gets around it, cuts it off. Both Raj and Bede are fairly straight bats, so
DC as well.
that should help with turf batting. We've been seeing a bit of stars of batting from Canada. Oh dear. Missed that ball?
Came back a tad there from Van Starten. Generally gets one to swing away and one to come back in. And yeah, Van Starten's on the wickets column yet again for Zimbabwe.
That's an important wicket for Canada, or rather for Zimbabwe. But that's a good bat. They need that bat. Bede is out. He must be upset. He must be going away very cheaply, not feeling happy that he's not supported his team today with the bat. He did very well bowling his 9
Lots to
overs.
say, was exemplary with the ball in his hand.
Yes, he did very well with the ball. The last over, we were joking around with the Zimbabwe batsman saying you need 5 runs to win in this last over. And it was a maiden wicket. So we thought, okay, I think we've got this game. We won. Yeah, so.
I was talking about trying to carry that momentum over of getting a couple of wickets in that last over.
Yeah.
Carried over into this innings.
Well, this is going to be a good test for Canada. They have to apply themselves. They've got a good batting lineup today. And they all can bat right up to 10, 11.
Just about applying themselves in the moment.
Yes. So the bowler that's bowling from that end is the batsman.
Van Starten, no, he didn't bat today.
He didn't bat today.
Yes,
Batsman coming in is Arif
Talate.
Talate. Yes. Arif gets off the mark with a little dab to back foot square.
Thought they could have come back for 2 there.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Our folks are not too happy about running twos.
Mhm.
We saw that with Australia as well, playing against Australia yesterday. We need to get our guys new batteries or something. I know we haven't had much running between the wickets in our training session from October till we came here, but that's no excuse now, having played, bless you, 4 games, having played 4 games. Nice. So I recognize the 2 umpires. Martin here, we've had him before. Do you know who the other umpire is? Someone said it was Chris. No, not Chris.
No, not quite sure actually.
No.
Yeah, we'll get those names for the umpires for you. Big part of the game are the umpires.
That was a bit going down the leg side.
A bit high,
And
probably.
a bit high. I was talking to the umpires when we appealed for some LBWs, and he didn't give it to me. And I said, Martin Betts and Bob's Spattle. No, is a SEZPATDT.
Yeah.
Sounds German, so Spatted. Spade? Spade. Spats. We're going to call him Spats.
Yeah, the 2 umpires there for us.
Yeah. Are they, so Martin is from, I know, Tasmania. I don't know where he's from.
I think it's also Australia. I'm not quite sure which part of Australia as well.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, Australia bringing 5 umpires down here for this tournament.
Oh, wow.
Big supporters of the Over-50 Cricket World Cup.
Yeah, and Canada sent two umpires as well.
Okay.
Shanti and Rohan.
Shot
well plays by Arif. Who jogs to the other end with no intention of a second run.
Yeah, I think the Canada batters have to look for the twos here because this outfield is a bit on the slow side. So if you hit the ball, you're not going to get the value for your run. So you're going to have to run it yourself.
Yeah, that's right. And also putting pressure on the fielder, isn't it?
100%.
When the fielder sees that they're planning on 2. Oh,
Caught.
dear. Caught.
Yeah, Murray Goodwin, good with the bats, good with in the field as well for Zimbabwe.
Wow. That was almost a grounder.
Yeah, soft wicket as we'll call that one.
That's Raj out. Wow, back. tried to play a cut shot, uppishly played, carried to golly, pretty much. 2 wickets. 3 wickets, sorry. 3
Yeah,
wickets.
three down now for Canada, 11 for 3.
11 for 3, and only about 3 overs being third over, I think, being bowled, or fourth, probably. Coming to the deck is Vishan Demel. He has been promising. He scored a 79. No, I'm wrong. He scored a 51 yesterday against Australia. And did he did score 79. No, I've forgotten. No, he scored 79 against, who was it? Against, against Sri Lanka.
Was that Sri Lanka?
I think,
Yes.
yeah. I may be wrong. I got to check that again. Forgotten now. 79. No, that was Bede. Sorry. Bede scored a 79.
Yeah, but he's also got a few runs in his bats. Does
Yes.
Vishan.
Vishan batted very well yesterday against Australia. He held the batting for Canada, scoring 51. He was out after that, but definitely a good knock. Let's hope he can continue that from there today. He's taking guard. He's up there. Nicely flighted ball there. On track, forced Vishan to come forward. Played to almost cover, fielding right up there. Very defensive field here. Just correct. Oh yeah, Vishan is starting to show promise. We were talking about playing with soft hands, which we didn't have yesterday with Australia. We were hitting the ball so hard with hard hands. We were reducing our 2s to 1s or none.
Yeah, because it's a big part of the game. Is that one as well as Vit with some sort of vengeance there, and Walton. The ball gets to Walton very quickly.
Momentum, yes.
And it's a dot ball. So you play with soft hands. It takes just an extra second to get to the fielder. That gives you an extra second to make the ground for a single. Last ball off the 5th.
Dabbed away, backward square, no run. Yeah, I think that's a good lesson for Canadian batters to learn to play under your eyes, soft hands. Don't even think about the boundary. Just drop. I think it was you. Drop and run.
Drop and
run. Yeah. That's the theme of the day here. It's 45 overs. There's nothing wrong in drop and run.
Yeah, you drop and run 3 times in an over. You've already put together 140 odd runs on the board,
There we go.
and you'll probably get a bad ball every now and again. That's where your boundary will come from.
Exactly. I think that's what Canada needs to learn to do without getting too hungry or aggressive or in a hurry to get these big scores. I think sometimes batters like to see the ball or the scoreboard moving
Ticking
quicker,
over quickly.
ticking, yeah. But that's not the intent of cricket. It's a gradual progression, making the fielders work, making the bowlers work. Let's see if Arif and Vish. It's a great combination here. The batting styles. Reaching out to a ball is almost wide.
I think probably would have been called wide, but just went underneath his bat,
Yeah.
and for that reason, umpire doesn't outstretch his arms.
That's correct, and that's been consistent with all the umpires. They wouldn't give you a wide, even if it's past the line, if you reached out. That's a ball on the leg side, very carefully played by Arif, without getting too aggressive. I know yesterday we had John batting with Vishan very well. He scored 21, John Lewis. Crossed a middle ball, a sweep, and missed it. LBW, out. Those are the risky ones, isn't it?
Yeah. High risk cricket. You do get high rewards sometimes, but
not at
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of high risk cricket myself.
Correct. There are times when a risk is called for, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because there's only 10 runs to be. Oh, what's happening? He's rolling twice over.
Throwing his body around there, and the crowd absolutely loved that from Craig Evans.
Craig Evans, big guy, isn't he?
A massive guy. Came in, faced a couple of balls.
Yes.
That was unfortunate for him there.
Unfortunate, played on.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were happy to see he's back because he could have finished it. Oh, God. What was the confusion here? The runners, batters, yes and no and no and wait and
So in the end, that was a double. Unfortunate there for Canada. It's another maiden for Van Staden. It's gone from 1 for 1, and it's 11 for 3 after 6.
11 for 3 after 6 overs. Let's see how they go. 6 overs. I think we gave ourselves a margin of getting used to the wicket, getting the batsman into some form of a partnership, at least in the first 15 overs.
Yes.
So
Well,
we're right here.
Yeah, we saw that from the Zimbabwean side. Started off very quickly with the bat, and then they lost that second wicket, and and they kind of went into their shells
Yes.
a little bit before Carlisle and Goodwin
Right.
started to score a little bit freely.
So Wayne, have you been keeping on top of the tournament winners and losers? I haven't.
Yeah.
Who's at the top and who's
So in this group, a very interesting group. This one currently right at the top. 4 teams all tied on 6 points.
Oh, really?
Sri Lanka, beg your pardon, New Zealand right at the top. 3 wins, 1 loss. 6 points, net run rate of 1.38, if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
Sri Lanka second with 5 matches, 3 wins and 2 losses. They lost yesterday to Zimbabwe.
Oh.
Fantastic knock from Murray Goodwin to get them in. Was it a chance?
There?
Yeah, I think there was actually a chance for a catch there from Brian Goodwin, the middle of the 3 Goodwin brothers, and look at him just moving like a 14-year-old.
That was a sprint. I haven't seen that. Is that one of the test players?
No, he's the brother to the man who scored 100.
Really?
Got 3 good ones in the Zimbabwean
Misses a
team.
catch, falls down, gets up, runs, and saves a couple of runs.
Yeah, fantastic work
That's
from him.
great. That's good.
He's probably taking the catch of the tournament as well, running around on the boundary. A ball that was destined to be sick, just stuck her hand out,
Really?
and it got stuck.
Excellent.
Yeah, but yeah, so Sri Lanka's second on the table. They've played 1 game more than New Zealand. They are also on 6 points, 3 wins and 2 losses.
Okay.
And run rate so far 0.05, if I'm not wrong.
Right.
Third on that table will be the West Indies. Close win yesterday against the United States. They also have 3 wins and 2 losses.
Oh, I see.
And on 6 points, their run rate is just on the negative side. I think it's on negative 0.1.
Okay.
I'll confirm that. And Zimbabwe,
Zimbabwe.
4th on the table. They've played 4 games. So they have 3 and 1. So they've played 1 game less than the 2 teams above them.
Okay.
And their net run rate is a big problem for them right now. It's on negative 0.98.
Oh, really? I see. Because they had a loss with someone. That was
Yeah, they lost on the opening day to New Zealand, but they've been on good run since then. 3 wins on the trot.
I see. Yeah, I heard that they played very well against Sri Lanka yesterday.
Yeah, I was commentating the West Indies and US game, and
Okay.
was no biting for me just watching that game, hoping that Zimbabwe would come through in the end. And in the end, it was a 90-odd run partnership to win the game from Murray Goodwin and Kelly Bennett. Goodwin made 122 not out.
Excellent.
And Bennett made 36 not out.
That's excellent. Yeah, good.
It's good for the game of cricket as well to have those close games that looks like they are gone.
I see.
And it just comes back. And the United States did something similar as well yesterday. They were 50 for 6.
Okay.
Looking for 190. And at some point were 176 for 7.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, they lost their way just towards the end and lost the match only by 13 in the end.
Good comeback.
Yeah, would have been for me the match of the tournament if they had managed to pull it off.
Oh, that's excellent. I know Australian players. They want me. John, the commentator, had to go because there was no commentator in one of the other games. So me, Dave Roach, Australian opener, who has hurt his leg and he can't play anymore. He was sitting with me, commentating, and he was talking about the U.S. team, how he was surprised how much homework they had done about the Australian players. And he didn't think you needed that in this tournament or at this level of veterans. But he was quite impressed.
Yeah, it seems the US team definitely came in with a game plan. And, I mean, apart from yesterday, it's just unfortunate defeat. And I really thought that they probably would have got through yesterday.
Really?
They've come through, and for me, have probably been better second best team in the competition. Obviously, maybe a little bit biased with my home Zimbabwe.
Home Zimbabwe.
Playing here in this
Well,
match.
thanks, Wayne. You rattled off all those numbers and averages and run rates straight off the top.
Yeah.
No paper in front of him. He's sure a good cricketer and a good commentator. Thanks, Wayne.
Yeah, hopefully I can continue to do that.
Yeah, you should. You should get into the professional side of this and start doing the big games. Is that something you're looking to?
Definitely.
Oh,
Definitely.
lovely.
Yeah.
That's
Well, one day One
You
day
can
we'll do.
replace Ian Bishop, perhaps. He won't like to hear that.
No, at all. No, we won't. Bishop, I'm a big fan of you if you are listening.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's so good, Bishop.
Yes.
I like how he's so collected. His tone, his I like it. He's very good.
Yeah, it always helps to have knowledge of the game, being a former
Yes.
player, and
Oh,
I think
not a
that's
dot. Yes.
definitely, and you bring that as well. That's from
Oh,
a Canadian perspective as well.
thank you. I've got a long way to go. I got to learn this. I'm beginning to like this.
Yeah.
I'm getting feedback from friends and
Shots
cricket
that.
friends and family saying, "Hey, maybe I should give up my cricket and become a commentator." Well, I had to get to learn my subject, get all the stats under my belt, because that's important. I guess folks want to listen, and other teams are listening as well, isn't it? They
Yeah.
want to know get some insight into
What's
what the
going on?
strategy and the plan is.
Definitely. And as you were talking about teams doing their homework, I've seen it from multiple teams as well.
I
Like
see.
yesterday with the UAE team, one of the Indian batters had a favorite cricket shot, and from ball one,
Oh,
the
really?
UAE had a man protecting that shot, and he played the sweep shot maybe 12 times,
Oh, yeah?
and got a boundary maybe once. If he did, he could
Really?
actually get a boundary from that shot.
So they knew what they're doing, the
Yeah,
plan.
so it's good to see that these teams as well are doing their research. It means those team talks are very vigorous.
Yeah, yeah, that's right, that's right. So, in that game in Australia, they were so happy to win their first one against us.
Yes,
And Tim Sarge, he got a six for. That was fantastic. He bowled from both ends. He bowled his spell of 9. The opening bowler, James Morris, tall lad, I think 7 foot something, bowling beautifully, but was not lucky to get any wickets.
wickets and then coming
Yeah,
all the way from the other end.
the other hand.
That's what you get from cricket. You have to bowl in partnerships, and sometimes you might have
Yes,
cause all the pressure,
correct.
and your partner will be the one who'll come in and get the sticks. Short
Yeah.
ball there from Burmester, pulled into the deep for a single.
So, yeah, it looks like Vishan and Arif are quietly getting settled in here, which is good.
Yeah,
So
so
that's
quite a little period here for Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
It will be interesting to see,
Yes.
and for them, important that they don't put their heads down and keep moving forward here.
Oh, yes, that's a little wide. Martin doesn't like that. It's too wide. That's a good call.
Yeah, umpire outstretches his arms, and
Yes.
second, if not the third extra of the match innings. Beg your
Yeah,
pardon.
that's excellent. Yeah. So yeah, Australia did very well yesterday. The batting of Steve Moss, he scored what did he score? Did he score 50, 50 or 100? I think he scored a
I
50.
think it was just over 50. Yeah.
He scored 50. Great
Yeah.
knock, great knock. Was not in any hurry. And then there was they call him Leaf, the guy with the beard. He looks like W.G. Grace. Beautiful batting. I mean, there was a chance, half chance, I would say, but he thought, you pay for that. You miss me once, I'm not going to give you a
Make another
chance
one.
again. He batted very well. He was at 48 with about 4 balls left. Skipper Tony Clark comes in to bat. I was asking the Aussies who were sitting next to me, saying, "What do you think? Tony's going to rotate, strike, get Leaf, get his 50?" I said, "Not a chance."
Not a chance. Did he go for it and score 4?
No, he didn't. 48 was it.
Oh.
So
But importantly, I guess for the Australia, they were just happy to get
this is
a
it.
number under the win
Yeah,
column there.
that's right. Yeah, I
It's
like
been a
that.
tough competition for them up until that point.
Indeed.
Not something they would have expected as well coming into this
Right,
competition.
the champions, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
holders of the
holders,
of
yes.
the over-50s.
So they're not going to give it away. Yes. So, and their team has got 10 debutants. None of
Oh.
them of 2018 are here. The 2 opening pairs are not here. Oh, there we go, Wish.
Yeah, I missed out on that one. I
Missed.
think those are wides. No, umpire doesn't think so. Yeah.
Right to the fielder. It's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
So obviously Canada has not yet got the feel of the wicket in their gloves, I think.
Yeah, we were speaking about that in the last game that most of the cricket in Canada is played on synthetic wickets.
Yes, I know Canadians would know that, and they'd probably be bored hearing me thinking that Phil's trying to make an excuse for his teammates. But yes, but now I'm stalling from saying that because they've been here for 4 games in.
Yeah, this is game
and
5 now.
They should have got that erased out of their system. But yesterday, someone made a comment, which is their coach, Farouk Kirmani, came to the mic and said, "They're too hard. They're hitting the ball too hard, and they need soft hands." And so Roach, the Aussie opener, said, So, coach, why didn't you teach them that? What happened? Did you not? He says, well, they're grown men. And, you have to tell them to try
Mm.
and get it and practice it. So, anyway, this is the veterans cricket. You can't change your skills, I think, and talents on a fly.
Yeah, it's probably would just take a little bit more time now. Ah, drop
Yes.
and run.
Oh,
We see
drop
that
and
now.
run. Finally, we see some good running.
Yeah, taking on Gavin Parker there at mid-on. He's one of the better fielders in the Zimbabwe side, and taking him on successfully is
Yes.
a good sign for the batters.
Excellent. I think Canada should do more of that. The field is spread out a bit on the. Oh, actually not. There's still a field of close catching here.
Yeah, Zimbabwe
on the
have gone
off.
with that ploy from game one. Mark Burmester, the
Oh,
man
really?
bowling from this end. They've always had a man catching in close. Actually, haven't seen too many balls going his direction.
No.
Maybe it's just a ploy to get in the batter's head.
That's good. Yeah, that's a mind game that cricket brings up, isn't it?
Yeah, there's the man there, very close in. You saw him, and that the ball
Yeah.
literally gets to him within half a second.
Correct. Yeah. There's a call for something. Too many dot balls brings upon a really shot as a call. Went to the field.
Went to him again. Yes, 100%.
There you go. So they got their field set right, I would say.
Yeah, usually the man who would be there would be Darragh Goodwin, the skipper of the Zimbabwean side. Hasn't
Okay.
been in the team the last couple of games. Picked
Oh.
up a bit of a knock
Oh, did he?
in the win against the USA.
Okay. See. There was a few players in the Australian side was also had a bout of stomach flu or something like that, but they were cleared yesterday. So today, wherever they're playing, those guys, I think it's BJ. BJ is on probably Australian team. He's a good bowler. He's taken 3 wickets. I'm gonna go back to my team, the dugout, get some more water, and
We've seen you a little bit, Phil. Always love to have you here. So
yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, be back soon, Phil.
Thanks, Wayne. I should. What's the cameraman?
Tarek.
Tarek.
Yes.
With a T.
Yes.
Tarek, and we have the scorer there.
Nabil.
So I'm with Wayne, Nabil, and Tarek. They're the team here that's bringing you all the way from Cape Town pictures, sound, statistics, strategies. They're working hard here. I think they're doing a great job. I worked with you all at least twice now, isn't it?
Yes, second time we've worked
Second
with
time,
the two of us. Yes.
And I've also worked with the other team with the young lady there and John. Very good group. It's getting better because 2020 and 2018, I believe that they didn't have any of this. The second camera following the ball, they didn't have that. So that's nice. Folks, you're gonna have a fan club soon.
Yeah, hopefully. Just so long as there's no groupies.
Yes, that's true. All right, let's go walk after this is over. Let's see.
Yeah, Kevin Lindsay, the man with the ball now. He's struggling in this competition with the bat, and not a great way to start with the leg. It's a full toss, and this one is racing to the fence for 4.
But I was waiting for you to call that ball your favorite ball.
Hey,
Moon ball.
that is a freebie.
Freebie.
Freebie for the batters, that is.
But I heard you call in one of the other games. You said, "Oh, that's a moon ball," as in a moon flight. I told some of the folks about it. They said, "What?" I said, "No, that's well called because it's an arc.
It's just going all the way to the sky, I bet." Yeah, 100%. Gav will look to pitch one of these.
Yes. So that's a loose one, I guess. That's allowed.
I haven't seen him bowl too often in this competition, and he gets it on the money right there.
Came right back.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of these veterans bowling with their hats on or caps on, and some even with the glasses. I mean, sunglasses or shades. I guess it's becoming a way to play veterans, perhaps.
Yeah, 100%. It's
the heat, or they have no hair to protect them, perhaps. I can speak for that. I don't have much.
You can like that joke way too much.
Oh, that's another loopy ball. Ah, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
leg breaks, isn't it?
Yeah, I was bowling a few leg breaks, yeah.
You know what we need next with this whole setup that you guys got is the ability to talk to the other team who's commentating and videoing, so you can talk to the next game, so you can compare notes and give some updates. That would be nice.
Yeah, just try and gather as much information that you
Yeah.
can from wherever you are, whichever ground you're at.
Yeah, so I talked to Sterling about that. So improve this. So this is all sponsored by Pitch Vision.
Yes, pictures being brought to you by Pitch Vision, yes?
That's lovely. That's a great idea. Yeah, we did try to talk about our sponsors yesterday. Me and Roach,
Yeah.
cricketers. I said I think it's sponsored by Evergreen, Vita, and then he called out the beer name,
Devil's Peak.
Devil's Peak. And is there another sponsor?
Yes, and Sisonke Tourism and Travel.
Oh wow, there you go, full good big sponsor.
And the city of Cape Town as well for
Oh
hosting
yes,
us for this
of course.
competition. Thank you, Tariq.
The beautiful
Man
city
who
of
stays
Cape
in
Town.
the city of Cape Town, making sure that the city of Cape Town gets the respect that it deserves.
Yeah, Tariq, who's a rugby coach, rugby player, and Wayne, who's a very good cricketer, I'm sure, knows his cricket very well. What about Nabil? Nabil's a cricketer as well? No, he said. He sounds like an academic guy. Academic kind of. Oh, yes.
Yes,
He'll be a professor one day.
smartest man to ever work at Pitch Vision.
Really. Can tell, isn't it, when someone's an academic? One look, the serious look face.
Yeah, 100%. Always studying everything.
Really.
Probably
Good for you.
could ask him for all the information about the Zimbabwe bowlers. He'll give you everything.
Really?
Probably the
Good for you.
diameters, everything, where the ball is pitching.
Oh, wow.
Trust this man.
So who's a Zimbabwe player who's in Canada? Davy? Davy Jacobs?
Yeah, it's
Is
Davy
it
Jacobs
Davy
is in Canada.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, he captained Canada too.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's a great cricketer. He's coaching in one of the big academies we have in the
Yeah.
West End, which is in Mississauga, near the airport in the GTA, Toronto. Yeah, Davy Jacobs is coaching there with Derek Pereira, who's also played for
Mhm.
Canada. Yeah, we got some good coaches out there now coming from other countries.
Yeah, I know Zimbabweans are very well traveled, especially in the cricket spectrum. I mean, for instance, Murray Goodwin, I was speaking about him earlier. He's
Oh,
played 320 first-class matches in his career,
really? Wow.
scoring well over 23,000 first-class runs
Oh wow.
in playing in Australia, Zimbabwe, Netherlands, and the UK.
Wow, that's excellent.
So very traveled and
Record.
a people that just likes to travel.
Nice. Cricket can take you around.
Yes, yes, indeed.
All right, I'll see you guys soon.
No worries,
Do a
Phil.
quick one.
Let's go get some insight for us. What's going on?
Yes,
That's
yes. See what's
Canadian change room.
bothering them now. Let's see what's happening.
Another
That's
full one.
freebie. Vishan Demel.
Yeah, Vishan Demal is been allowed to let loose a bit here by Gavin Lindsay. Two freebies from him in his 7 balls so far, and
Same area,
to
isn't
the
it?
same region as well, headed to the Cow Corner region. Basically, the treatment it deserves.
So the Canadian folks, I'll be back. Have a good Monday. They're in office, obviously, by now, driving in. Hopefully there's no snow for you guys.
Yeah, 100%. And I enjoy watching this on split screen next to your spreadsheets at work.
Yeah.
Good shot. That's from Demal. Starting to get a bit loose here with the bat as Vishan Demal. Faced 25 balls. So obviously seeing it a little bit easier now. And I think they've settled down from a Canadian batting perspective. Good ball. Just looking to tempt the batter a bit to free his arms and protection outside the cover region. Batter just leaves that alone, wisely so. Talati goes on the back foot. He cuts, chases on, yeah. And it will just be a single. No, they'll come back for the second run. Spencer the man giving chase there. It is a 2 runs. Well, ball that from Gav Lindsay. Man that they commentary with on the opening day against the Windies. And they'll come back for a couple. There you go. Since to show you something. Top ball to end the over there for Gav Lindsay. All the threes on the board. 13 gone, 33 for 3. Gav Lindsay continues. A bit on the short side there. But Tashawn Vagmaria is man in the boundary there. He throws it in. Murray Goodwin catches it and relays that throw. And Murray Goodwin, the skipper for the day today. Yes, the youngest of the three Goodwin brothers is the skipper for today. And is letting Tasha know that it's a little bit on the deep side. Shouldn't be two there. Vagmaria, one of the better spin bowlers in the Zimbabwean side. Oh, beauty. Absolute beauty. That's from Gav Lindsay. Pitching it where your typical leg spinner should be pitching the ball on middle and leg. Just a hint of turn there. Getting a bit of bat onto his pad. It's a dot ball. Hits that straight to the man, and that is out. Cannot believe that. Full toss, a freebie, as we've been calling them throughout the day. And there's Jav Lindsay tossing it up. Betta's eyes lit up, and this one goes straight into the hands of the man at cover. So, Canada lose their fourth. Zimbabwe. Canada 40 for 4, I mean. So that wicket will bring about the drinks break. As we take a drinks break powered by Vita 24. Low ball there from Gav Lindsay. He's spoiled a few full tosses here. And this time it's just above waist height, and it is a no ball. Free hit to come, and exactly what you would want as a new batter. A new batter being John Lewis for Canada. Big swing there for John Lewis. Is this heading to the fence? No, man in the boundary down there. It is just a single. Craig Evans is everywhere right now. So the other two group games, USA making 222 for 5 in their 45 overs in response. New Zealand are 33 for 1 after 10. On the back foot, this is punch. The chase is on, and they will come through for 2. And the third group game here in Group A today, the West Indies taking on Australia. Windies making 199 for 7 in their allotted 45 overs. That chase is going to start within the next 30 minutes. So 15 overs gone here, and at the Thunderstar Cricket Club, it is 47 for 4. As we'll see a change in bowling for Zimbabwe for the first time. It's Andy Walton. Andy Walton is going to come through with his medium paces. Is the regular change usually from starting would bowl out, but has bowled 7 overs, 1 for 8. Absolutely special. Probably keeping him for a couple more overs towards the end of the game. Bit of a misfield there, but one of the most athletic players in the team, Brian Goodwin. Look at that, running around and cutting that off after a little bit of a misfield there. The Canadian pair will come back for a couple more. So from starting after the fantastic spell, he now leads the dot balls column of this Cricket World Cup. He's bowled 171. Big shout here for LBW, and it's given. Andy Walton is in, and he gets a wicket with the second ball in his spell. Look at that from Andy Walton, pretty adjacent there, and bat a little bit struck on his crease, jumping backwards. That one has hit him right in front, and Zim. I've got wicket number 5. Canada in trouble here, 49 after 15.2. So after going through a little bit of a quiet period there for Canada, they've lost 2 quick wickets, one just before the drinks break and one just after it, and a little bit of trouble yet again for Canada, 49 for 5. Skipper walks into the crease now. Rudy Gibson comes in at a crucial time for his side here at 49 for 5. Chance there for a catch there for Goodwin. Bigger pardon for Walton. There's just a little bit wide of him, and good fielding by the stumps. Dot ball there. I'm just going through some quick stats throughout the World Cup. Leading run scorer right now, Murray Goodwin. He's also got the most hundreds, which is 2 high score for 122. Best batting average, Marius Solomons from South Africa with 79. Jason Campbell is striking it at 220. He's got the best strike rate as we see Walton. Last ball of his over. This is probably going to be wide. Yes, it is. Wide ball. And spoke about most wickets in the competition. Iqbal Khan is now moved clear at the top of the wicket-taking list. He's now on 10 ahead of America's Himanshu Patadia. Van Staden now has 8 for Zimbabwe. He is 4th on that list. Most dot ball, Van Staden leads that. Walton, 4 balls defended, and this is the end of another successful over for Zimbabwe. 16 gone. It's 50 for 5. So, Sajid Fernando, as I continue with the stats, he's bowled at 2.8 to the over. He's the most economical of the bowlers. We've seen 5 players taking 5ers in this competition. 2 of them yesterday, Iqbal Khan and Roy Emmett, joining Damian Meek, Pawan Malik, and Salim Mukudim for South Africa. The most catches in this competition so far is Iqbal Khan. He's taken 6, which is absolutely impressive. Gav Parker is the best wicketkeeper in the competition. He's got 10 dismissals, 4 of those being him collecting the ball from runouts, 3 stumpings and 3 catches for him. And Murray Goodwin leads the competition in terms of most valuable player. He's got 1,200 rating points, which is just over 200 points ahead of the next best Indian skipper, Iqbal Khan. So, changing bowling for Zimbabwe. Darshan Vagmaria comes in. We spoke about how well he bowls. Boy, he can he turn the ball? This is a bit aerial, but drops short of Craig Evans at a short X recover. Oh, look at that. Purchasing a lot of turn there is Vagmaria. That one kept a tad low, but well read there by Talati. Is not going to be beaten easily. He's been in there for 36 deliveries. He's been very watchful and really a shining beacon on this Canadian inning so far. Oh, ball, well played. Straight to the man and out. Murray Goodwin takes a catch, and that's wicket number 6 for Zimbabwe. So can't keep Murray Goodwin out of the game, and there he is in the field taking a catch. The reason why the Zimbabwean fielders have been in close is precisely for that moment, and there he is, putting himself in the right position, and he grabs a catch for Zimbabwe. So wicket number 6 falls. It's 51 on the board. Phil, welcome back.
Yeah, I was trying to walk back peacefully here without a wicket, but it turned out to be that was John going back. John plays it right into the fielder's hands. Wonder what happened there.
Yeah, it was actually a full toss, so missed out a bit.
Yes, that's right. Talking about full tosses, we had one that also took Vishan Demel out.
Yes, so that's a
The
couple for the Zimbabwean spinners here.
Canadians were calling out no ball, but I think it's not that high. I think it dipped down.
Yeah, I definitely think it also dipped.
Vishan had a lot of options to play it any way he liked, but being the straight bat he is, he played it almost in the same offside, which went right to the fielder. Well, Canada's not doing so good. What's the score now? Is that
51 for 6, 16.4 overs as Lincoln Mohammed joins Talati at the wicket.
Yes, Lincoln has been brought up to try and keep the score going. He's good at running between the wickets. He's quick. He's a sprinter, soccer player. I don't think he played rugby. Tariq, but he's a soccer player.
Yeah, he could have.
Yeah, he could have.
He's a very athletic man, and yeah, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, that's right. So Canada in a bit of trouble, isn't it?
Yeah,
Can they
dire
dig out
trouble,
of
yeah.
this? What do you think? If they have good batters,
Oh yeah,
lots of
definitely.
overs.
We've seen crazier things on a cricket field.
Yeah, 20 overs left, almost 20, 22 maybe.
Overs left.
Yeah, approx.
Just under 30.
Under 30 overs left. Okay. Oh, down the leg, left alone. Lincoln's not interested in that.
Yeah, Vagmaria does purchase a lot of turn out of the surface,
Yeah.
but probably just asking the ball to do too much on that occasion.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is a lovely action there, coming
Yeah.
around the wicket, left arm, orthodox. He's a nice little jump there
Yeah,
in his delivery. Haven't seen that in many spin bowlers these days.
yeah, I'm a big fan of his action too there, Darshan Vagmaria. He gets a wicket in his first over. It's 52 for 6
So
after 17.
he's from Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
So all these players live and play cricket in Zimbabwe.
A few of them. A lot of them are scattered all over the world. Got players who play in New Zealand,
I see.
Australia, and the UK as well.
I see.
Do have players from other parts of the world. A few from South Africa who stay here in South Africa and are involved in the Veterans Cricket League here in South Africa. But yeah, it's a mixed bag from all over the world, really.
I see. Because I met a bunch of ladies there. I think the lady I was talking to, her sister and her mother were there. I think her sister is married to, I think that name you mentioned, maybe the guy who was bowling.
From Stoughton, is that it?
What's his name again?
Michael.
No, it didn't sound like that. No. Let's see. I might remember the name. Here he comes. Oh, there's a bit of a pace here.
Yeah, Andy Watson in his second over.
What a feeler. They managed to get a touch to that, reducing it to a dot ball.
Yeah, he's close in, and I guess he's in to actually catch the ball. But yeah, every chance he gets to field one and stop a single, he'll take it.
So the batsman who came in, Lincoln has. Oh yeah, he did play a ball or two. Oh, he left one.
Yeah, left. He's played a couple and left a wide as well.
So Arif is a promising batsman. Hopefully, Canada can depend on him. He has batted well the odd times. Well left, not interested.
Yeah, he's faced 40 balls now, so
Yeah.
he's gotten accustomed to the wickets, and he knows which ones to leave and which line to play at.
Right. So I was talking to some of the players there, Canadian team. What's the status? What's the plan? From the coach, he says, Phil, no matter what, win or lose, they have to bat all 45 overs. I said, wow, that is a good strategy.
Yeah, 100%. We call it. I think I've told you that there's 3 cardinal sins in cricket, and this one of them. It's a cardinal sin to not face your full allotment of overs.
Sure, that is wasted, isn't it? Energy and the whole preparation. So Canada is battling around here. They've lost some of their good wickets, good batters like Bede, Vishal, Dimel. They lost John, and they also lost Raj. So 4 wickets there, but I think they're down to 5 wickets, isn't it? 5 or 6? 6 wickets. We had so Raj, Bede, Vishal, John. All the others, I'm missing some here. Who are the guys who are out? Just for the sake of the Canadian viewers, if they're trying to catch up here, they got a coffee break from the office, so they want to. So Canada chasing 205 that Zimbabwe scored in their 45 overs. And, oh, if I can only see that, let me see. I'm trying to read out here the scorebook here. Yeah, so Bede was out 5. Derek Etwar out for a duck. Actually, that wasn't the second over. I think he was run out or the first over. First over. Then we had who's this? What's that? Oh, Raj. I didn't recognize his long name. So Raj was out, and so was so Arif is in there. Vishal Dimel was batting steadily until he got out to playing a ball that was slightly highish. We thought it was a no ball, but not. So John Lewis is batting in there with Arif, and then he play the ball right in the fielder's hand in the catching position on the onside. Oh no, yeah, onside, correct. And then the players to come are Rudy, Gusto, the skipper, and Lincoln is here, Lincoln Mohammed. And the score, Canada has been able to get wrapped on the pad. It's like a half an appeal.
Yeah, Vagmaria spoke about his abilities with the ball for the Zimbabwean side. Turns it a lot, and
He turns a lot, coming around the wicket, almost
yeah.
outside, and then bringing the ball straight in.
Yes. So he's aiming for that angle to come into the batter, and then it turns away from him.
Oh yes, very good
As
line.
you see it on that particular occasion. Didn't turn as much though there. So Lincoln making sure there's no gap between bat and pad there.
Some pad. You know when batsman who scored 100 for Zimbabwe, Goodwin,
Murray Goodwin.
Goodwin. When he was at 99, he missed the ball off Rudy. Just missed the wicket.
Yes.
And but he was patient enough. Nothing was going to shake him.
Yeah, it was a 99 for quite a while as well.
Yes, he was down there for a while. Great discipline there. Very patient. Played very well. Nothing rash.
So last ball of the 19th, last ball of Vagmaria. It's over. And full face of the bat there from Lincoln Mohammed. Clearly listening to the coach's words of batting the 50 overs.
Yeah.
19 gone, 54 for 6.
19 for 6. Yeah, that's long way to go. Canada.
Long way to go. Game is not won for Zimbabwe either.
No, not yet.
So we still have to do some work here.
It's a hot afternoon.
Yeah.
We haven't played in this hot weather to date, having come to Cape Town. It's lovely, breezy. The mornings were cool, except this morning we felt it was going to be a scorcher because the morning was warm as well. So yeah, ready for it. We planned it. What's the name of the fast bowler? The mid-pace?
Andy Walton.
Andy Walton.
Yes, Walton.
Andy Walton. What's his background? What is he? Is he a first class, District A, Zimbabwe, South Africa?
Probably played first class cricket, so I'll check that for you now.
Yeah.
Andy Walton.
He looks like a first change bowler, not a new ball bowler, I think.
Yeah, he's an all-rounder. They say he's probably the fittest player in this Zimbabwe team.
Really? See.
So yeah, he actually only played 3 list day professional matches. They were all list day matches.
I see.
He's Zimbabwean born, but he's always played his cricket in England.
In England.
Resides and stays in England, and ended up playing 3 list day matches for Kent during his time.
Okay. A big hit, pitched outside, kept low. Or if punches it away for a boundary. Much wanted for Canada. A bit of this may be required, but safely played. Arif has to carry this batting right to the end, I think. That's what the call over there. I'm sure Canada will make an impression with this game today. Trying to stay on all 45 overs with some wickets in hand. We have some good bats there. The skipper. Then we have Terry Holden, the big left-hand hitter, left-handed batter. He bowled left arm very well. He bowled about 4 overs. It was a great ball he bowled when he was bowling on the leg side. Batsman missed. Wicketkeeper almost got a touch on the stump, but it's not successful. Unfortunately, that was me. I was a little bit out of shape. I guess this one game on and one game off. It's not helping me. I need to stay on it.
It's a little bit more consistency.
Yeah, but it was a good game. I got a catch, I think. Oh no, I got a run out. I had a run out. That was a good throw by young Matty. Threw it beautifully in. Okay, so Canada is. Have you done 20 overs now or 20?
20 on the dot.
20 on the dot, done.
Yeah, 58 for 6. The score, as we see, Vagmaria will continue.
So which means it's a lot of overs. 25 overs left to
Yeah,
go.
25 overs left. It's a big ask of
It's a
this.
whole game. You know, the
Yeah.
games we play, as I told you before, most of the games we play are 30 overs.
Yeah,
So 25 overs is like a game when we
it's a whole
started a
game.
bit late. So
Correct.
it's no newcomer to this kind of cricket, Canada. I've been leaning forward a bit because I noticed yesterday's Australians game, Roach and I were leaning back and talking. And when I listened to it this morning, I was like, oh dear, it's not so good. We're not coming through well. They shouldn't have any complaints with you, Wayne. You've got a great voice. What's coming right through the mic. The folks listening there's in for a treat.
Yeah, credit to the mic. Beautiful mic we've got, yeah.
Oh, left.
Yeah, well, left. I think it's a good option to leave that one. It's
Yeah,
not going to turn too many into the right-hander. So
correct. But the way Lincoln is preparing for the stroke, for a ball of that nature, it's almost as if he's not. Well, let's see what he does for the next ball. Leg side, swung, no contact.
yeah, it tends to happen with left arm turners to the right armor. If you ball it outside off and he leaves you, you tend to want to ball a little bit straighter.
Straighter,
And
yeah.
that's what happened on that occasion. And that part of the wicket just doesn't seem to be taking as much turn.
Oh, this is it, yes.
And this time goes back out the
Oh,
offside.
it's a
There's a
miss.
buys. Missed the batter just taking the bat outside the line of the last second.
Yep,
And the batter's coming through for a second.
a second, and I think it's all buys.
Yeah,
Not wide,
buys.
because the ball went under the bat. We inspected the pitch this morning. There's no grass at all.
Yeah.
And it looked like a used pitch, a lot of mud, or maybe with rain, rolled very well with sort of like a marbly effect because of the rolling, probably wet, mad. But the way he played, it was excellent. I don't think we expected that. It was very good. It came on very well. Of course, there was no cracks or anything like that on the pitch, but it was starting to break up. I noticed.
Yeah, I've been telling people that this is the end of our cricket season done, yeah. So lots of cricket has been played on all the wickets really that we've been playing on throughout the competition. So
I
big
see.
shout out to all those groundsmen for even getting us this high quality wickets and
At this stage,
at this stage of the
time,
season, yes.
So,
So
and after this season's over, do you have any playoffs or finishing off any seasonal cricket?
we've got league cricket, so it's all based on a log position. So
Right.
I know up in the Highfield where I'm from, we've got 4 rounds of fixtures left, and my team is currently top of the table. We win 3 of those 4.
What's the name of
We're
your
league
team again?
champions. Jeppy Cricket Club. Big shout out to the Jeppy boys.
Jeppy Boys. Wow, that's excellent. And what version is it? 30, 40 overs?
So we play 2 different formats in the year. The first half of the season is your normal 50 over cricket,
Okay.
and the second one is 1 day double innings cricket.
Wow, that's lovely. That's nice. Do you get to play in that?
Haven't played a game of cricket in like 3 years now.
What? Wayne, what's happening? You have to get into this.
Yeah. Have to speak to the coach there. Coach, I'm available for selection.
Coach, come on. Wayne is very knowledgeable. He understands. He calls the game out technically, strategically so well, he must be able to put it into practice and implement it. So, Coach, this is Phil from Canada. Give Wayne a chance to play.
Hope you're listening there, bees.
Why not?
Walton will continue from the far end. This is 4.
Oh, well, played through the gap by a roof.
Yeah, lovely
Great
shot.
drive, lovely shot.
Yeah, I played that through the line. Of course,
Boundary.
we spoke about this wicket just playing. It's playing well, really, from a betting perspective. It's
yes, and the
haven't seen
outfield
too many
drying up
gremlins.
too, Wayne. I can see that the outfield is much quicker than when Zimbabwe had that.
Yeah, 100%, and it's just it's not a great effect, but it has improved quite a bit, and I think that actually has to go a lot of credit there to Arif, because he played through the line, and the follow through on that shot is what helped that ball race to the fence.
Did you hear that, Coach? See, he saw the stroke all the way, followed through, finishing. Are you an all-rounder batsman? What are you, Wayne?
Off spinner.
Ooh,
I ball a few off pies.
You have the nasty arm ball, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think they're all on balls.
And where would you like to bat then?
Number 9, I guess. Obviously,
Come on.
we obviously all want to bat somewhere in the top order.
Yeah, you're gonna prove yourself. Start at 9.
Yeah, when I was younger, I did bat in the a little bit in the
Younger.
middle.
Look like you're just 27 or so.
Yeah, no, not far off, but
Mm.
played a lot of cricket back then, not as much now. It's
Okay.
another good cricket shot here. It's just helping it
Yeah.
down the leg side. Good to see Gavin Lindsay giving chase and not giving up there. It's
Good
Lindsay.
run in there. Oh, big throw. Wicket keeper. And then good target. Hits the wicket. It's nice to finish off a long, as a wicket keeper, I do that too. Even if someone runs for the ball and the batsmen are almost in, or I know they're going to be in, I break the wicket,
Yeah,
break the bells.
yeah. Again, we've seen crazier things in the game of cricket. We've seen in the World Cup semi-final. Sorry to the Indian fans for bringing this up,
Yeah,
where India versus Australia in the recent Cricket World Cup, T20 Women's Cricket World Cup,
yeah.
where the Indian skipper bat, she was in, and she bat just got stuck in the ground. Ball hit the stump, and she was run out that way. So
Otherwise, she would have been
always
in completely.
100%, and it's an important part of the game that we always tell the kids is to finish the play.
Finish the play. Oh, I never thought of it that way. But this is good. I should continue what I do. Because the thrower, the fielder feels good that it was
Mhm.
thrown to the wicket keeper, and he's contest.
Ooh,
Oh,
drop catch. He was in close. I was hit hard at him, so it was obviously going to be a tough chance there. But
yeah.
good stop, I guess.
Yes, Lincoln. Yeah, I don't know what he should put his head down and stay there and just support the reef.
Yeah.
That should be his role now, isn't it?
Well, 14 dot balls. As a bat, it does get to you, and probably looks for a little bit of release on that occasion.
And he leaves the ball kept a bit low. Yeah,
Yeah, 7 runs off that over. Good over that. 68 for 6 after 22.
not bad, not bad. I think Canada is rolling along well. I think they understand that this is a make do or die. I don't want to say, but they must win one. And to win one off Zimbabwe, wow, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Knowing how what a good team they have, a lot of star-studded players, test players. They're a great team actually, just not because they play test cricket. All the other players are just fabulous. They
Yeah.
all play very well.
Well, it's been a well-rounded team. They've won shortcoming so far in this competition against New Zealand earlier on, but otherwise they've done very well. Beat the West Indies in a very, very good match for the Zimbabwean team. Bowled and
Yeah.
batted very well.
Yeah.
Bowled extremely well against the United States in that game. Didn't bat all particularly well, but
Yeah.
crossed the line with 4 wickets thanks to Stuart Carlisle on that occasion. And then the last game we saw they were 7 down. Looked down and out.
Right.
Then Murray Goodwin and Kelly Bennett put their hands up.
What's there?
So it's good to see that all facets of the game have come through at some point
Yeah.
to win the games for Zimbabwe.
So you would say it's a well-balanced team. They have the batting and they have the bowling to defend that as well.
100%, and we have seen that we've got quite a few good fielders. Murray Goodwin throws his body around very well.
Yeah.
We spoke about Brian Goodwin. We saw he's the one who was running around.
Yes. that's
Andy
right.
Walton, we said, is the best athlete on the side. And Gavin Parker as well. So even from a fielding standpoint, a team that should come into this competition with high
Yes.
expectations.
Murray Goodwin, I thought after he scored his 100 and he went in, I thought he was done for the day. But no, he's back in, fresh. He had a little bit of massaging and some attention, well deserved, of course. And he was right back, isn't he?
Yeah, he faced 134 balls yesterday for his 122. Faced 130 today for his 100.
Really? Wow.
So he's put in the hours with the bat in this
Lesson.
competition so far.
His batting was a lesson. Just to watch him play, it was a treat as a wicketkeeper to watch how he negotiates the ball. He watches the ball very carefully. In fact, when our young Matty, who's a leg spin bowler, bowled ball, he took a few balls to
Look at him.
look at him. And
Catch, Gav Parker. Hands up in the air, and he takes that catch, and it's wicket number 7, unfortunately, for
Yes.
Canada.
here's Lincoln. Correct? Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, so there goes another wicket for Canada. Did we lose our connection?
No.
No. Hands
Uh,
up in the air, Wayne and Tariq. I'm trying to figure out what went on. All good?
Yeah,
Or
we,
did you
uh,
get the catch? You did. He didn't. Okay, sorry about that. My fault. I'm distracting Wayne here. It's all my fault.
yeah, no, I think I'm a little bit too into the game.
Yeah, you're allowed to. It's your team playing it.
Well, I'm a commentator. I'm neutral.
Ha! Yes.
Zimbabwe.
Oh, here come the pros from the Canadian side.
The guy
One
didn't
is-
the commentator. He didn't even ask me to.
Well, let's get Farouk Kermani. Wayne, I don't know if I've introduced you to Farouk Kermani. He's a test player. from
Nice meeting.
Pakistan,
Wayne.
captain Canada for many years. He's a legend. He's a coach of the Canadian team. And with him is Venki. Venki is also a phenomenal cricketer and also a big company man, a corporate top dog, I think. He's a CFO or CTO. It's good to have you here, Venki.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you.
So, Farouk, I'm sure Wayne's going to ask you a lot of questions, but what do you think? Where are we at? Why don't you sit, Farouk? I'll ask you the questions. Like your input.
I think we're playing horrible cricket.
Well, I have to get a little bit
Yeah.
closer, yeah.
I think we're playing horrible cricket. This
Come
is
on, no,
this
it's a
is
long way to go.
this is the way. I mean, you cannot play like this. This wicket, like the way they play, straight, V shape, straight along the ground. Take all the singles you can get, and bad ball you put away. But you do not play in the air. The Lincoln play a bad shot. He was in no man's land. Didn't use his feet. He just stood there and hit the ball. It's like Astro shot. You don't play Astro. It's a turf cricket. All these guys are test players. They're bowling wicket to wicket. They're not going to give you any inch. You got to make it.
True, true,
Yeah.
true. Yeah, the bowling has been phenomenal.
And,
Uh,
and the way they batted, I really admire the batting because they show how to bat a proper way. V shape along the ground, no hitting the ball in the air. And
can we just tell them who's come to bat? It's the big guy,
it's Terence
Terrence Holder, left-hander
yeah,
on the team.
Terence Holder, left-hander.
Oh, well played. That's
Well
good
played.
bowling. That's
Yeah,
from Vakmaria as
Yeah.
well.
I think their bowling is very good. See, they're very tidy. They know where to bowl, how to bowl in this kind of wicket. We don't play in the turf wicket
Yes, sir.
in Canada. We play on Astro
From
most of
Astro Records, so
And our
go
guys,
through a little bit
yeah,
more.
yeah, it comes on to you and you can go across the line and play. That's why most of our guys have tendency going across the line instead of playing straight. And I mean, you need to get adapted. This is our fifth game or fourth game. It's about time you adjust to the condition. They cannot. It's no excuse making excuse that we cannot play on turf wicket. Basic technical player will play anywhere in the world. You just need to play according to the wicket, and that's what it is. Yeah, man, I don't think so. We play very smart today.
I think it was good to see Murray batting, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean, when I was young, I saw him batting, and
Oh yeah,
I
you
didn't get
have.
to- I play. Me and David Houghton play together. World Cup
Oh.
game in Canada. We open together. So I know Dave and he's streak. I play with him. I know him how they bowl.
So
Zimbabwe,
you're very familiar with
yeah,
the Zimbabwean outfit.
yeah, and Goodwin, and I know how these guys play. Very, very proper cricketers. Zimbabwe used to be one of the very, very high class team.
Yeah, I think most of these Zimbabwean players in this side were part of the golden era of that Zimbabwean cricket.
Yeah, so they know how to play.
Yeah.
You see.
And from a Canadian perspective, you think you guys would have appreciated, I guess, a few warm-up matches on this turf wicket?
Oh, certainly, certainly. We needed some practice matches. We came early, but we couldn't get the practice matches. We have an outfield where we can practice.
Mhm.
So we have two practice under our belt before we came. But you know, jet lag, guys are getting used to the wickets and things like that. But I don't think so. We adapted as well. Our attitude playing towards the turf wicket is very poor. You do not play same way you play at home. You need to get within the program as quickly as possible.
But Farouk, from the first game to this game, I think we've kind of come up a bit. We've improved a bit.
We show some highlights, but there's no consistency.
No consistency.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the guys who are up the order, show some consistency. When you set, you don't give it away. Our guys are settling down, playing some good shots, and suddenly they're not back up the pavilion. You cannot do that. You need to be consistent to play long version. It's 270 ball, 45 over. We're going to only end up playing 80, 90 balls.
Right.
It means 15, 16 overs. That's not cricket.
Yeah, Wayne was just telling me Murray batted yesterday, scored 100.
Back-to-back
You
100.
of
how many balls did he bat?
132 balls, 142 balls, I think you
And then
faced yesterday.
today,
Yeah.
another 120.
130
Beautiful
balls.
shot
Yeah.
by Terence.
So that just shows the discipline, isn't it?
Yeah, discipline is the key. And we have a lot to learn from these guys.
But you have batsmen of this good caliber who can stay there.
Yes, we do, but they're not thinking cricket. They came here, they want to play all big shots at once. You know, you got to settle down. We're not even looking for singles. There's a lot of gaps. Don't worry, these guys are 50, same as us. If you find the gap, you trust yourself and you trust your partner. Good calls, just know and wait. And go.
Yes, we've noticed that. Wayne has
not
been
doing it.
mentioning that too.
We are gliding. You see our running and they're running. Even their guys are some of the older guys cannot run, but they had a good understanding with the partner, how they were running. I'm really disappointed the way we batted because we have a lot of potential to bat better than this. But
Yeah. Yeah.
You've got an off day tomorrow. Do you think is that enough time for you guys to sort this out before that final group game?
when
Maybe get your
I,
first win of the competition, yeah?
that's right. I'm happy you said that. I wish we can do that. I'm sure we're going to do that. We're going to sit down and talk about it and regroup ourselves for the next game. We need to have one win. You know, when you're losing a lot of games, win can give you a little bit uplift and everybody morale and everything. Right now, everybody's in the low and everybody's depressed and away from home, away from your family. But I think we will come through. You
Yeah.
have to. There's no other choice.
Oh, well played off
Good
the
play,
lights.
Terry.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
nice
no, 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 no.
sliding and fielding.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
And the throw there from Brian
Wow.
Goodwin.
Wow.
These guys are good. These guys are really good.
And these are veteran cricketers, 50 plus,
Over 50 is
sliding.
over 50 is, don't worry. They're very competitive because you know some people get retirement. They're even their late 40s, so they're just coming up after their retirement and they play throughout the year in the same wickets. You know, I like their discipline. That's the most important thing in cricket is discipline. Whether you're batting, bowling, or fielding, you have to be disciplined, and that's how they show it.
Yeah, it's
They
important to not get carried away by the
That's it. They
situation.
lost a wicket in the first ball of the over, and then you look at 15 overs later, they're 90 for two. Still, 20
That's
over,
true.
27 overs, 142 for two. So I mean, they're very
That's a
disciplined.
great point. The first
Yeah,
ball of Zimbabwe
yeah.
And it
batting
was,
was a
and
wicket.
was a
and they
wicket. Yes, indeed.
but they didn't lose their focus. They were right focus right through it, and that's what the game is. All the good players, these are all the ex-test players, all the first class players. They will not give you an inch. You have to take it from him. You know what I mean? They're very disciplined.
So, I mean, apart from unfortunately losing quite a bit in this competition, do you think that this is a good learning curve for this
Canadian team?
Canada over
Of
50 side?
course, of course. We have some good players who are working not try not to come over this trip, but the more we play this type of series, the better we're going to get. So no doubt about it. I'm not putting my country or my players down. It's just we need to play more in this kind of turf and more competition to get better and better every time we compete.
Patrick,
Chance,
oh,
yeah. Oh, it's
oh,
just
it's
dropped
dropped.
by Timothy Bartlett there. Looked like he had it in his eyesight for
Yeah,
the whole way through, but just unfortunately taking his eyes off it the last second and
that's
it
how
was in the
Terrence.
wrong position there.
That's how Terrence plays. That's how he's going to play. Every time he gets a chance to hit the ball, see, either you go play your own game and make runs. You cannot change your habits and your techniques. You're going to fail because then you're not playing your game. You're playing somebody else's game. I always believe in it. Go there, play your game, natural game, and things will happen. You know what I mean? Thank you, Wayne, for having me.
No, thank you very much for the insight, Coachy,
Yeah.
and look to seeing you on the winner circle some point in this
Thank you very much.
competition.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Venki, what's your input on this?
Venki, yeah, just give me your thoughts on this competition so
So
far
Wayne,
from a Canadian
Venki,
space, please.
Venki is not from Ontario where we are.
Yes.
Yeah, there he's from the west of Canada,
Yes,
Winnipeg.
I'm from the east, from New Brunswick.
New
I'm
Brunswick.
sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
East, New
Yeah.
Brunswick, correct. Yes.
That's a good shot. That should be
Yeah.
a six. It is.
Waiting for the signal from the umpire whether it was one bounce four or over the rope. Yeah,
That's a
one
four.
bounce four there from Terrence Holder. Is getting a move on
Getting
you.
Well, yes,
he's
getting on with the game here.
man from the Barbadian, only
Yeah.
Barbados
Yeah.
player we have, big guy.
Yeah, Venki, your thoughts on the tournament from your perspective and not just from the country's perspective.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. See, where I come from, I played most cricket in either growing up in India or California before moving to Canada. Played about even in California, we had about 10 months of cricket in a year. Of course, in India, it is year round,
Yeah,
24 by 7. And coming to Canada for cricketing standpoint, or even the weather-wise, it's a harsher country compared to the other nations that play here.
Yeah.
If we get a good 4 months, it's a lucky.
Yeah,
It's lucky
I
to
hear you
have
only
4 months.
get 3 months of cricket there in
Yeah,
Canada.
yeah. So that's the context here. There are a lot of talent in the team, and I'm one of the newer members in this World Cup squad. So there's a significant talent in our team here that as Farooq was talking about earlier, some of the preparedness needs to need to come with the mindset of we've been playing, we know what some of the guys can do, stay and have that practice. It's about muscle memory and mental strength. So that's something that we should look for. And the other aspect is I looked at the Zimbabwe team this morning. They were very relaxed as they got into the field. They were relaxed. They were, walking in. They were having fun. They were. That shows the team discipline and the preparedness that the Zimbabwe team has, which is the learning perspective. So that's kind of a couple of things that I've noticed so far. And the third thing is some of the folks have, I don't know it's a thing or not. I call it the African belly. Like just like the Delhi belly, the
Yeah.
people are upset stomachs, and that always
Yes.
that always takes away a little bit of how your focus from the game. So
Yeah, mobility as well.
we just need to be even prepared for those kind of things. Carry your own medicine, water, whatever, and some of us have, and I think there's some folks that could have been better prepared on that.
So from a team standpoint, I mean, obviously you are losing quite a few games at
Yeah.
this point. But are you actually enjoying yourself on this tour? Because it is an experience coming down to Africa, coming down to South Africa, one of the better cricketing nations. Would this be something that you say you have enjoyed? I mean, there's still quite a bit of this tournament to go as well.
Yeah, we have 3 games left still, at least, right? And we enjoyed the last few weeks. The hospitality of South Africa, the culture. The Cape Town is just a beautiful city. Apart from that, just camaraderie of the team, getting to know other team members and the competition, right? In just about every team is competing every ball, every moment. We enjoyed the competition. Of course, we would have liked to be number one in few games, then number two. uh, Barring that, I would say on an average, our team members have enjoyed this experience, and it's learning. It's all about live and learn, and what we do better next time, and what we learn from here on.
I've just seen the field that they're missing the ball on that particular occasion. Looking to come back for two, no, just a single. And from your personal standpoint, what does it mean to put on this badge for Canada?
Well, for me, it's all about competing hard and winning. Uh, Give it all you got, and push the team together and pull the team together, and we go for the win. All of us carry with us a lot of pride in wearing a Canada t-shirt and competing at this level. I've been pleasantly surprised with the level of cricket that's going on here. I mean, the number of people that I have met over the last 25 years. I've regrouped with them. The fitness some of the people have continued to maintain. That has been just amazing. It's just amazing to see people of our age continue to carry on the flag. And Arif has been a consistent player. I think he's probably around 30 now. He's got off to a good start in most of our games. So has Vishan. So those they have been really good at.
Yeah, they're a little bit of a good partnership there in the middle.
Yeah, and so did Vishan. Vishan got a 50 yesterday against
Australia.
Yep.
Yeah, one last thing is I mean, it's not over yet. All the Canadian people watching this might think the game is over. We have seen some crazier things in the game of cricket.
Yeah.
Well, what do we do as Canada in this situation to somehow pull it back here? Requiring, what is that, 119 runs?
Well, you think about this as a 20-over game, right?
Yeah.
So we got about 20 overs left and 119, and 3 wickets in hand. Terry is, as you've seen already, Terry is a good hit of the ball, right? And Arif is, sticking around, is getting his ones and twos, and the boundaries as punish the ball. Play the next 10 overs and get another 40, 50 on, and then you get 10 more overs with 70 left on board, and we got a couple of players back there that are they bat well. They bat well. So and then take the game as close as we can. And the last 4 years, 60 left, maybe even 50 left. And that's when we try and push the game closer, right? So that's what I would do if I was at the crease. Just let's get another 50 runs here as a partnership and get the game close. Yeah, you're right. It's a game that has got a lot of uncertainties and good. I always say this, show me 2 partnerships and I'll show you a win.
100%.
So we've got 2 partnerships left, and hopefully this is the first one.
This is the first of the two.
Right.
Well, we always see some crazy things in the game of cricket. That was the end of 26 overs, 88 for 7. Do you fancy yourself a commentator, Venki?
Do I fancy myself?
As a commentator, yeah?
Yeah, I've done in the past. Sure. Yeah.
Give us an over.
Well, if my family is listening, I'll tell you, they'll say, oh, you found your sweet spot. Because they find often at home that I'm commentating about them.
So Over-50s Cricket World Cup. Here's the voices of Venki.
We got this is the 27th over, one ball board. We got one run in. Arif facing is on 30. Arif has played well. Is carried on the flag here today. He's faced almost 100 balls here to get to his 30. Stuck here, and what's his first name?
Dawson.
Darshan. Sorry, I didn't know his first name. Darshan has bowled well left arm, 2 for 12. His second ball here. Darshan flies the ball outside the leg, and Arif goes for his sweep. It's one of his favorite shots. It goes down to the fine leg there. That's a single. A good throw. And that's the other thing when I noticed the Zimbabweans throws just down from the line have been pretty accurate. They've been, good throws, and taking their throws on is not an easy task to do. And here's Terry. Are we going to see another big one from Terry here as he watches the leg side field? Terence Holder on 15 of 16 balls. Dashan, left arm run. And Terry just defends the ball down to the short covers there. When how many months in a year would cricket be played in South Africa?
So the general cricket season here in South Africa is from September until late March, early April. But we've got the invention of winter cricket here happening as well.
Called Dashan, flies the ball again. There you go, Terence Holder lofts the ball at deep down to be, and he's out. He's caught there. This is a big boundary here. Terry tried.
And there's the replay there. It is a massive boundary there, and
Yeah.
good hands in
Good
the
hands, yeah. And you see the Cape Town traffic right behind there with crawling traffic. These are people going back from work, I assume. This is a really nice spot here. This is what Stellenbosch is where we are. This one of the upscale areas I've heard. Just about mountains everywhere. And I could see the ball go up in the air, and the traffic and the mountains back. Terence walks back, and in comes the little master of Canada, Mati. Mathilegan Iswaralingam walks in. He's a maverick leg spinner, and is a pretty good bat too. I've seen him score 50 and a couple of fast runs. Hopefully, he sticks around with Arif and takes a game closer. And there's a replay again. Nice safe hands. Canada are 8 down now with a target of 206, so about 116 runs in 18.2 overs. You can see the wind has picked up now, both the flags flying. It was still about an hour ago. Now you can see that's what happens in Cape Town. The wind starts to shift depending on the fields you play and where the mountains are located. The wind might shift from different directions. It gets trickier later part of the day, especially if you're a spin bowler. You should be using it to your advantage and flight the ball up here. Deshan to Mati from Brown. And Mati tries to defend it. It's on his pad, a big uphill. We're going down the leg side here. The umpire agrees with Wayne and my judgment here. Dashan now with 3 for 13 is bowled well. Dashan to Mati. And Mati defends just to the short point area there. So last ball coming up of the 27th over. Canada still has 18 overs to go and 116 runs to win. What's in store with this game? Dashan to Mati. And Mati tries to defend on his pad, but going down the leg side. That's the end of the 27th over. Where are people going at this time of the day back on Stellenbosch? Are they going back to Cape Town? Or what is going on here? Why there's so much traffic at this time?
I'm not quite sure. Tariq?
This is generally about the time people are heading home from the office, late afternoon, first day of work for the week. People tend to leave a bit earlier, so yeah, we're just seeing a bit of traffic. That's the norm in Cape Town, Stellenbosch. anywhere you go in the Western Cape around this time, you're going to be sitting in quite some traffic.
Thanks for that, Tariq. Our local man, yeah, big outside edge there, goes in the gap that particular time and chases on. Darshan Vagmaria is not giving up. And they'll come back for two. Probably have fun, you're calling. I agree with your family.
Yes. Well, Mati is a good runner too. He got 3 there, so we got a little thing going on. You're talking about the experience and the are we enjoying? We got a couple of good runners, fast runners. So there's a competition now between Mati and Lincoln to say who is the fastest runner. So we're going to have a race tomorrow. Hopefully, it's going to happen tomorrow. It was supposed to be last Saturday, did not work out because one of them was sleeping when the race was on, so did not work out.
Oh, we invited for that. I want to film that. I want to find out who actually is the fastest in the
Yeah.
Canada South. We have heard that it might be Maddie.
Yeah.
We heard that it might be Lincoln.
Yeah.
I kind of want to know too.
There you go. Mati gets an inside edge here. It's probably going to go for 2, and if they push maybe 3, that's going to be 2. Mati settles for 2. Canada inching towards 100 here. 95 for 8 of 27.2 overs.
Yeah, good start off this over. 5 rounds off the first 2.
Yeah.
Keeping the Zimbabwean bowlers honest, having to work for
Yes.
every wicket and every run they're going to restrict to. Zimbabwe, obviously, big thing is net run rate for them as well now, having won the same amount of games as everybody above them, but being 4th because of that net run rate. It'll be important for them to try and stop as many runs as possible, but seems the lower order of Canada is putting on a few runs here.
Yeah. And that's what we got to do here. We got to just take the game, play out these overs, see where we get after 35, 37 overs. Mati trying to push for a run there. There's no run there.
Just quickly looking at scores from other games. Australia now 60 without loss, 14.3 overs. They chasing 199 against the West Indies. And New Zealand 92 for 1 in 23 overs. They chasing 224 against the United States of America. This is a bit in the air, but a chance for a run out. Keeper didn't gather that cleanly, as has been the best wicketkeeper in the competition. Gav Parker with 10 dismissals.
Mati lets it go on. That's the end of the 28th over there.
Yes, 95 on the board for 5. Arif Talati, 34 of 61, has been the shining beacon so far for this Canada batting unit. Matty just joined them. 206 is the total. It'll be interesting to see how deep can this Canada team take this game.
And that should be the goal, Wayne, to actually take the game as deep as we can, as Canada can. We got 110 runs odd here, 111 runs. Let's get to the next 30, 40, and then break it down to the next 20, 30, and then take it from there. These two are quite capable of scoring those runs.
Hearing that, very capable of scoring this run. So, game is not over yet, not by any long shot, especially from a Zim point of view. So, a couple overs left here in the second power play. Maria will continue. It's 2 for 13 and 6. Going at 2.1 to the over. It's been fantastic so far.
Left alone by Arif. Continue to see the ball well. He's nudged the ball, scored the odd boundary here. And Wayne, like you talked about, has been the mainstay along with Vishan over this tour. I'd like to see Arif get a big score here. He's worked hard really at this.
Yeah, deserves a big.
Oh, that was wicked.
Almost cursed him with the commentator's curse on that particular occasion.
That was wicked.
Yeah, it was a very good ball. He turns the ball a lot here, does Darshan Vagmaria. But yeah, he's batted very well as Arif Talati, and he deserves a big score here for his country.
That's a late cut. That's a nice shot. There probably is one here. They're turning for the second. It's not there.
Yeah, Craig Evans, the man, throwing his body around on the ground there to field that ball. probably would have been a little bit more than one if he hadn't got there. So
Yeah.
good work in the field.
Yeah, good work in the field, absolutely. And the Zimbabwe team has just really done a great job here on the field, and in the other games too. We have seen them actually fielding well, batting well. That's just an all-round unit here. Sean to Matty. Matty just defends it. The other thing I noticed is this was a unique number. I'd never seen in my life a player wear a jersey with a 0 number. And there's somebody in the Zimbabwe team that has a jersey that has a 0
Yeah.
number on it. And I want to ask the player what's the thinking behind that.
Oh, got a drinks break in a couple of overs. Please find that out for
Yeah,
us as well.
I will find out. It's an interesting aspect of why they choose 0. That's a appeal for LBW, and Matty is out.
Hey!
Matty is a judge LBW, and Matty is not happy with the decision there, but that doesn't matter. The finger goes up, you walk out, Matty.
Yeah. Wicket number 9 there for Canada has fallen. Yeah, it was I mean, it does look like a good shot on the replay there, and the umpire gives it up. But only one man really appealed on that one, and that's probably
Yeah.
why Matty probably thought
Yeah.
it wasn't out.
Yeah,
But
it sounded a half-hearted appeal.
Mhm.
They maybe they were convinced it was a plumb, or they thought it was going down. Either way, the umpire thought it was hitting the stumps, or it was in line in the stumps, and Mati walks back. The last man in, Roshan. Roshan is a good bat. He hangs around. He is batted up in the order in the prior games. We still have 17 odd overs left here with 110 runs left. We just have to take this game as deep as we can here. And I'm going to find out about the 0 jersey here at the drinks break, and hopefully we can hang around till the drinks break.
yeah, 7 balls left to the drinks break. It's the new priority now for this Canada betting side, just to get themselves to the drinks break. Vamaria 4 for 14 now. He moves to. I'm just getting word from again the most knowledgeable man I know. Is telling me that that is the manager of the team.
Oh, it is the manager. Oh, is that right? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing gets past Tariq.
No. Well, yeah, I don't see them on the field, Tariq. And what's the thinking behind the 0? Do you know why it's a 0?
Why it's a 0?
No clue.
Because
I think I've seen somebody with 333. That should be Chris Gale.
yes, we've seen a 219 as well in the West Indies side as well.
Right, and 800 by Mutaya Muralidharan, the
Exactly.
Sri Lankan legend. So 0.
It's a nice one. I see.
0 beats me.
Yeah. So Vagmaria has got 1 ball to try and get his 5 in this over, and it's a dot ball.
Probably a lack of caps or appearances in the.
Shots fired, Sanjay. If you're listening to this broadcast, his name is Tariq.
Tariq, yeah. That didn't come from the Canadian team, Patel, Mr. Patel. But we do want to find out if you're listening to this. Please, you can come to the commentary box and tell us the thinking behind. That's really creative.
Yes, indeed. So 29 overs gone. 96 for 9. As we see a change in bowling. Interesting time to change the bowling as Kelly Bennett comes into the attack. He bowls right arm offers from around the wicket. And it seems like that probably might be the case here. No, probably will he bowl from over the wicket today? No. Bowls right arm offers from around the wicket as usual. So Kelly Bennett did a lot with the ball yesterday, with the bat yesterday for Zimbabwe. It was part of that 93-run partnership that took them over the line against Sri Lanka.
Against Sri Lanka, yeah.
He's trying to get the last wicket here in this to be the man who is at the finish line for Zimbabwe 2 days in a row.
Right. Well, and that would be a unique honor for him to finish 2 games in a row. But there's Arif, and that's played well down the leg side. That might be 2 runs here. Arif is pretty quick between the wickets. That's pretty comfortable. 2 runs. And Canada inches towards 100. 98 for 9.
98 for 9. Salati is on 37. He's been running very well, and from a batting perspective, you'd want him to face 99 of the 100 deliveries that are left in this innings.
And Arif is one of there are a lot of hard workers in the team, but what I've seen over this tour, he's been really working hard. This morning I was on the beach working out. I see Arif coming out and just taking a walk. I said, we need to score here. We need to score. And he pushes down. That's a difficult shot to play, but he plays it so easily down on the onside towards wide mid on there. Gets a single. Roshan on strike.
Yes, playing it against the spin on that particular occasion opens up its on drive.
On drive, yeah,
Technically
exactly.
the hardest cricket shot.
Yeah.
And
And yeah, Wayne, it's pretty interesting. I say the first name, you say the last name.
yeah, just where I put using surnames is
That's right.
yeah,
That's right.
I'm a scorer, so we usually just write the surname of the
Last
player.
name, yeah. Okay.
So tried now. Kelly with the ball for Zimbabwe. And well defended there by Roshan.
There you go.
So 3 balls left here before the drinks break. Can this Canadian pair just make the Zimbabwean batters sweat it out for these 2 points?
That's right. That's down the leg. That should be a wide and a by.
Oh,
There you go. The
2
umpire.
extras there. Bring up 100 for
100
Canada.
for Canada. That's the first 100, and then we got one more 100 to go here.
See, it's just around the corner, this victory for the Canadian side. And like I said, we've seen crazy things on the cricket field. This stick around, ladies and gentlemen. This game is not over.
We are optimistic.
Yeah,
Arif, and that's a nice pull shot there. Well, there's a fielder down at the square leg, gets a single.
just
Well, in the first week, when we were here last week, we had some rains. We had rain interruptions. This week has been hot, and the rains have vanished in Cape Town. That's well played by Roshan. Just defends the ball down back to the bowler.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we are just on the outskirts of Cape Town, where it's generally hotter. But yeah, it's been sunny over the last 3 match days
Yeah.
after rain affected first 3 match days in the
That's
competition.
right. Our first game was
Rain affected.
yeah, curtailed. Yeah, it was a curtailed game of 32 overs against West Indies.
Yeah,
I
30
believe.
overs. I
Yeah,
think you
30
guys have
overs,
played
yeah.
2 30 over matches.
2 30 over matches. That's right. One against the West Indies and one against the USA. So the Northern Americans played. If you consider West Indies part of that, we played a curtailed games on the first 2 games. Now I'm going to step out and find out what's going on with the 0 number jersey there. I'm really curious now with that creativity.
No worries, lads.
Yeah.
We'll take a drinks break. Powered by Vita 24, Canada 102 for 9. So Darshan Vagmaria will continue, 4 for 17. He's got 8 wickets in the competition now. Looking to move clear as the leading wicket taker in the competition for Zimbabwe with Michael van Staden. He is bowling to Talati on 39 of 67. Just getting the field right here. Kevin Parker just dropping, too long off. Starting off very wide and turns past that wide line. Wide. Extra run. Welcome extra run there for the Canadians. Shot. Sounded very well off the bat there from Talati. And he moves into the 40s. Has shown great amount of trust for his teammate here. Has Arif Talati. He's a few times he has taken the single and has allowed his partner to get to face. This time he's going to have to face 4 balls. Here is Roshan Wignaraja. Chance put down by Gavin Parker. It's been the best wicketkeeper in the competition so far. And you can see hands on head there for Vagmaria. That was a chance to get his fifer.
Wow. 3-1 chances, right?
Well, so we solved the mystery of the jersey with the 0 number on it. Apparently, Mr. Patel was given the jersey, not chose the number. I was hoping there's more creativity in the 0 jersey there.
Hmm.
I think I like Tariq's explanation more.
Well, and Phil,
Mm-hmm.
this country has got such a rich cricketing history. Isn't it amazing just to see all the infrastructure and the grounds? And we played at some high school grounds yesterday, and they were just fabulous, wasn't it?
Oh, definitely. Cape Town. Cape Town, I know from 2013 when I came with the Golden Oldies. We played mostly in school cricket grounds, vineyards like this. Fantastic. It was really, really good. I'm really impressed. And most of these cricket fields have lights, floodlights. So Roshan Vignaraja, who's batting now for Canada, he wants to send a shout out, he said, to his club, Ajax Cricket Club, which is slightly outside the GTA in Toronto. They're the members of that club going back 50 odd years. One of the oldest cricket clubs in Toronto. Wants to send them thanks for helping to raise funds and sponsor him to come out here on this tour. So good on you guys, Ajax Cricket Club. Big shout out to you guys. Everything's going well here. And Arif is doing good, hanging in there. I asked him what he wants to do, and you know what he said? I'm going to bat all day, all 45 overs. That way he'll be ready for the next game. If not, can push this game right to the edge. I think that's a good positive approach.
Yes, and Arif, like I was talking earlier to Wayne, he's one of our hard workers. A lot of people that work hard, but Arif definitely is focused, hardworking individual. He certainly has deserves his score, and he wants to bat through. Even in the practice, when we see him bat, he said, "Couple more balls," and he just keeps asking
Right.
for more, and he's getting it now.
Yeah.
Just a quick question for you, Chance, while you're here. Tomorrow's an off day. What are the plans for that?
Wow, it's most welcome because we've had 2 games back to back, and as a team, a bit of rest. I know some of the other folks are planning on a tour, going to see more of Cape Town, Wayne, but no real plans, no big plans. We all letting everyone let loose, do what you like. Folks love the waterfront mall area of Cape Town. It's a great place to go relax. So I don't think there's any tours arranged.
There are some folks going down to Tabletop Mountain and
Oh,
Cape of Good Hope, where the Atlantic Ocean meets the Indian Ocean.
oh, lovely.
Like Phil talked about, no real organized plan, but we'll regroup as a cricketing, for the tournament itself tonight and tomorrow.
Yes.
Some of us are going to kick back. I personally, I organized a tour, just visiting some uh, areas where they are underprivileged. I just want to do some help and
Oh,
contribute
really?
something, whatever
That's
I
very
can,
nice. Oh.
so I can bring back some memories that we remind us that we are lucky where we actually come from.
Venki, I'm going to pick on you a little bit just for
Yeah,
the value or sake of Tariq, Nabil, and Wayne.
yeah.
I know you're a CTO, Chief Technology Officer for a big company in Canada. What if young folks who are ambitious, have a professional background or not, want to
Mm,
come out there to a country like Canada and
mm.
work and go forward? What do you think?
Well, it's a great question, Phil. There is such a um,
There's opportunity, isn't it?
there's such a gradient of resources and demand in this world. Uh, I spent about 18 years in the US and 15 years now, or 10 years in Canada. Uh, we require a lot of good people. We require people, but I'm saying we require good people, no matter what your skill set is. You
Wow.
might be a nurse, you might be an emergency medic, you might
Mhm.
be, a person that's trained in running ambulances, operating. You might be a technician, you might be a software engineer, you might be a tester, you might be in IT, you might be a teacher. We require
We need them.
all those people to help in our businesses in our country,
Right.
and people that want to have a different experience in a different life.
Right.
We Canada is open to bringing such people, and you need to find the resources that can help you get there in the right channel,
Right.
and you'll get there.
There you
And
go.
yes, it's absolutely, if somebody's looking for it, just go to the Canadian website. They got all kinds of information. I know tons of people that have moved in the last 3 years
Right.
from everywhere in the world with different skill set.
Interestingly, you're from a province which is on the west coast, Winnipeg.
East Coast. Yeah,
Sorry, East Coast, New
yeah,
Brunswick.
yeah.
Is that an area too that immigration is on a high income, high level now, coming in as
Yes. Yeah,
students and
yeah,
yeah, New
yeah.
Brunswick is English speaking.
New Brunswick is probably no, it is the only dual language speaking in our
Right.
country in Canada,
Mm.
which is French and English.
Right.
So all the Atlantic provinces, all the smaller provinces, especially the Atlantic provinces, have programs that are designed to support and promote immigration of
Really?
skilled resources,
There you go.
and people that want to get educated, further educated. We got people coming from all over the country, all over the world. Sorry,
Wow.
it is from I known people from Ghana, from Congo, from Pakistan, from India,
Really?
from Bangladesh, that have immigrated to the Atlantic provinces in the last, especially in the last 3 years since the depth of COVID has hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, if somebody is interested, we welcome. Take a look, and then if you're qualified, please consider
So
coming to
New
Canada.
Brunswick, then
Yeah,
Turek is another place.
yeah,
Wayne, New Brunswick.
yeah,
Remember that province? That's NB, New
yeah.
Brunswick.
The only thing that you would be prepared for, like I did, was and it doesn't happen often. Uh, there will be accumulation of 6 feet of snow at certain points. It happens once in a decade. Like right now, my wife reminded me there's 3 feet of snow in our front yard. That is cool. It is actually good experience. And then the snow melts away by June, so you'll be fine.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
detail. While we were talking, getting this insight about Canada and immigration by Venki, I saw some great play by Roshan. Just drop and go,
Yeah.
drop and run, and ended up getting 2 runs deep down here in the fine leg area. So it looks like Arif and Roshan have got some organized criteria there. They're motivated to do something. I hope they continue. So who's bowling again here, Wayne? I think.
Sean Vogmaria, 4 for 16 so far
Wow.
in his 6.3 overs.
Played down again, backward, no run.
The other thing I noticed today, Arif is playing the ball really late, so he's able to he's almost got like 2 shots to every
Go,
ball.
wait, sit. No, they used to. Wait, I'll get up because he's got to control the camera. Yeah. Thanks, Wayne,
No
for
worries.
giving us this opportunity to chat. Oh, that's a
Nice shot.
great waiting shot. Being patient. Yeah, I think Arif has cotton down to. I'm gonna take this on my shoulders, no matter what. We haven't actually batted a full 45 overs. We've been all out 43, isn't it, against Australia?
We
Yes.
batted yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, it's a tempting ball, isn't it? Looped up in the high. Blocked away. Great over. Great over. Are we at the 32nd, the 33rd over?
33rd over just completed, 109 for 9. And Arif.
Arif is at, what says that? What is he at? Arif is at 20, 25 at least?
42.
42! All right. We don't want to remind him of any of that. Just
Yeah,
keep going.
just to bat. That's the most
Yeah.
important thing now, is to bat as much as possible.
Correct, yes. I think he'll love this experience playing against a phenomenal side, Zimbabwe, with some, well, almost 4 test players, some first-class players, a great bunch of players, all committed, working so hard in tandem. There's now a catching position brought in for Roshan, both right in front of his bat, one slip and a leg slip. I haven't seen that in a long time.
No, I haven't seen a leg slip all too often. Kelly tends to, well, he bowls from around the wicket, tends to bowl from middle to leg stump line.
Oh, really?
So it's a position which I think probably will
Calls
come
for
in
it.
handy here.
Wow, there you go. Roshan is in. He was about to go out before the other guy got out, and he told me, Phil, no, I'm not going to give. I'm going to not let them take my wicket. He said, "This is a great, great idea." Yeah.
Looking good to see how long he can bat here and how far he can take Arif in this innings, in his innings as well.
Wow, a bit of an ambitious stroke there. Sliding bat. There's 2 fielders for that shot. Put in possession.
It's done well so far, though. He's faced 15 deliveries, hasn't bothered too much about scoring runs.
Yeah, that's important. That's that leg side ball. Wow. The fielder was in place. And they're running for 2? No, they say no. That's a good call because these guys can throw the ball. I wonder if they're really 50 and over. They look like 20 plus or 30 plus guys.
Yeah, Zimbabwean field is one of the better fielding sides so far in this competition. We've seen the energies and
Yeah.
what they give to that badge of Zimbabwe.
Oh, wow. That's very good. Excellent. So Zimbabwe was in the tournament 2020 and 2018 as well.
Yeah, from what I hear, yes.
Where were they placed in 2018 when Australia were placed champions? Do you recall or remember?
Might be able to try and find out for you.
Interesting to see whether they have gone up a notch. Are they at a good level? I mean, in terms of players from 2020 to today, I wonder if there's some debutants and oh, here we go. Let me read this. Thank you.
There's a few. I know Murray Goodwin is on his first one. Yeah, he missed the quadrangular series earlier on, as we see a good shot that from Arif Talati. Chases on, fielder's not giving up on it. The ball gonna cross the rope. No, it is not.
No, it does not.
Good chase there from Mark van Staden, and they come through for a 3rd run.
Wow, that's excellent. Yeah, there was no fielder there at all.
I was talking about Murray Goodwin missing out in the quadrangular series held earlier on in the year. He missed out because he was about 10 days too young.
Oh, really? Oh, he's that young. Wow.
Yeah, he's just 50 years and 93 days old.
Wow. So, yeah, to see from this record here, the 3 debutants. That's Murray Goodwin, Gavin, Lindsay. No, yeah, Lindsay, and Gavin Parker. I was talking to Carlisle out there under the tree with his family, sitting down and watching the game. He has a little bit of I call it niggle, but a bit of a pain in his left calf. He had to retire, hurt while he was batting with Murray Goodwin. What happened there? With a strained calf. I thought he was coming for a cramp, but he says no, it was the pain in there.
It's got a bit sharp.
Yeah, I remember Murray suggesting to him to leave right away.
Yes.
Go, yeah, but he said he'd wait for the last 2 balls, and they ended up running, I think.
Yeah, then they ran a single
Yeah.
in the ball prior to his departure. Brian Goodwin, your man bowling for Zimbabwe.
No run. So this is Brian bowling here. Brian Goodwin. So is he a younger brother? Or let me see.
It's the middle of the 3 Goodwin brothers.
I see.
Murray being the youngest and Darryl, the skipper, being the oldest.
Okay, so there's 3 brothers inside.
Yes.
Wow, interesting. I wonder if there's any other World Cup Masters team with this sibling collection there.
Yeah, interesting to try and find that out.
Yeah. Zimbabwe could well be dark horses. Oh, dark horses of this tournament. Their team is stuffed with what's that word here they use? Extra? No, ex international players from the country. Golden era, including Murray Goodwin, Craig Brown, no, Craig Evans. I think I had to start getting glasses. No, I was down south. There's a big loud appeal.
Oh ho ho!
Wow.
Didn't actually look like there was a chance for a run out there, but good throw and release there from the deep.
Yeah, and that was excellent piece of fielding there.
Yeah, a direct hit probably would have found him wanting there, Roshan.
Stuart Carlisle, I see. Bowled and played well defensively by Arif to Stuart Carlisle and Mark Brumster. But none of these big names has really fired at over 50s level yet.
This was
Lesser known players like Mike Van Staden, Kenyon Zale, and Darshan.
Maria, the left-arm spinner who just bowled.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Players like Mike.
Shot. Beauty. That is
What?
just a classic cricket shot. That one just goes over the top. And Talati brings up 50.
All right. He's scored his first 50 of this tournament. As I've always mentioned, that he's an explosive batter, but he's been kind of tamed to change his style. He plays in the over 50 Masters in Ontario, and their team, I think, came runners up in the championship final playoffs. Well deserved. Good on Arif to take responsibility and bat on.
Yeah, fantastic. Always we talk about cricket being the most individual of the team sports. And for an individual to score a half century, especially in a situation like this, fantastic work from Arif Talati. 35 overs gone.
35.
Canada now 120 for 9.
120 for 9, even if they were making a go at it, but the both of them in form. 10 overs, 50 runs roughly? No. What do they need, Wayne? About?
They need 6 runs now at just a little over 8.5 and over.
I see. 8.5 per over in 10 overs.
In 10 overs, so very doable.
Very doable, yes. But cautiously, because they're down, 7 wickets?
No, 9 wickets down.
9 wickets.
This is the last wicket partnership for the Canadian side.
Okay, so I've been
Partnership was already worth 24 though, showing some fighting spirit here for Canada.
Fighting spirit for Canada. Let's see how long they can hold on this. Roshan is intent to stay. The fielders are getting closer and closer around him.
Yeah, it's giving them a little bit of hope. Ball is gonna fall our way anytime now.
Yes. Oh, there we go. It was a quick, cheeky single. I don't know if they needed to do that. But I think Roshan wanted to get to the other side. How many balls are left in that? Jeez.
3 balls left in this over.
Okay.
Oh, good dive there. I thought maybe he was actually short and the wicketkeeper was just like good effort. But it seems he was actually in.
Yeah, he was in. So Arif's family was here actually with us for the first 2 games. His daughter and his son and his wife, they went back to Canada. It was nice to have them over. They did a touring of Cape Town.
Mm-hmm.
Roshan's family is back in Toronto. His 2 sons who both took on cricket actually. They were in my academy as students. Of course, they're both now in university and grown kids, and cricket may be the last thing in their mind, but the dad keeps going, playing cricket.
Yeah, I myself being a big fan of the game. It's good to see that the love of the game will probably never die. And
I think
most of those
so.
cricketers.
Yes. I don't know if I've told you, Wayne, that I come from a cricketing family. My dad played for Ceylon. That was Sri Lanka. It was called Ceylon. back in the 50s, oh,
Mhm.
in the 70s. But he played most of his cricket in the 50s. He
Okay.
played for about 25 odd years for Ceylon. He was their designated wicketkeeper. And he played against folks like Sir Donald Bradman.
Oh.
And it was
Oh.
one of those games when Sir Donald Bradman declared that Ben, my dad, is the world's best wicketkeeper because he's stumped Sid Barnes,
Oh.
who was his opener in the Aussie team back in the 50s, 53s. Sid Barnes was a glancer of the bar, and he missed the ball on the leg side, and my dad stumped him. Not given out though, but Sir Donald Bradman recognized the talent, and my dad went on to be very famous and feared by batsmen. So thanks to my dad, he taught me to keep. My brother, who played for Canada as well, Lucky, he's a wicket keeper, very good one. And Farouk, who was here just now, was his captain for many years. They played together, toured the West Indies, and I don't think they played. My brother didn't play World Cup, but Farouk has.
No.
Yeah, so cricket's in me. And I have a nephew who plays cricket as well, also wicket keeper, Julian. And my son, also a wicket keeper, left-hand bat, Ben, named after my dad. So I thought I'll let you know a little bit of my inside.
Yeah, it seems everyone in the family just loves to put on the wicket-keeping gloves.
Yes, that's right. Wicket keeping gloves have been all around the house all the time. Yes. Yeah, it's fun. It's great. If you ever go to Sri Lanka, Wayne, go to the club called SSC, Sinhalese Sports Club.
Mhm.
All these facts and names are all up there on the boat. It's a beautiful club. That's the ICC venue,
Yes, sir.
and most of the big guys like Sangakaras and the
all those guys play
guys
there.
have been playing Mahelas and Muralis. Yes, yes, yeah. We've had good great cricketers coming out. Yeah, I'm playing for Sri Lanka.
Just
Oh.
put this chair here. Just want to cover this thing for the shade. Yeah,
That's right.
crap stinks.
Yeah, it's a good idea. We're just taking care of our electronics here. Here in Cape Town, we have what was that called again? Power thing.
Load shedding.
Load shedding. They're trying to conserve electricity.
Yes,
But-
nothing to do with weights there.
Load shedding, yes. Nothing to do in the gym.
Yes,
Yeah.
there's Tim Bartlett, the new man in
Oh.
with the ball. Haven't seen him ball too often in this competition.
Uh-huh.
To appeal. So
Yeah.
if you think it may not be out, just appeal. He might think it is out, and it's his job to give it out. And if he does give
That's
it out,
right.
then
Yeah, that's right.
Just asking,
Ball on the. Sorry, go ahead.
course, I have to go to pick up my children in Israel. And the vet guy called me because another guy's injured himself and it's also going to
So batting goes on here. Timothy's bowling to Roshan now. No run all this time. After that scary run that almost got them out. But here's Timothy again to Roshan. Oh no, I'm sure there was a run. That's why Arif is on this side. Well played, very carefully. Roshan not interested in giving up his wicket. He thinks they'll have to buy his wicket, which is a good strategy. I agree. They have about 8 overs to go. And I think it'll be an achievement if Canada can hold off Zimbabwe from running through all our wickets. Arif must be concentrating very hard to try and keep the strike and try to rotate the strike so that he, being the one who's been there longer than Roshan, he can probably tweak a few singles as well and bring the score to a fairly decent number. They're all, what, 160 now? No,
120.
Oh, 120. That's wishful thinking, yeah. 120. Oh, there you go. He turns one down, back foot square for 1 run and has Roshan now on strike. He's got his 50, or we thought he had his 50 before, isn't it? That's okay. The crowd's cheering. Arif is out of 50. Wicketkeeper wants to. Oh no, Roshan is going to congratulate him. Applause all around by the Zimbabwe team, appreciating Arif's determination, which is very nice and cordial. Oh, the fielders have come closer for Arif as well, catching.
Yeah.
First slip, leg slip, and almost silly.
That's like a silly mid-off. Catch him, that one just pops up a little bit.
Oh wow, it's a miscue by Arif. This is when your inner mind starts talking to you, isn't it? Says, can you not wait? Can you not be patient? If you can't win this, then stay.
Oh,
He misses that ball. Wicketkeeper collects it clean and disturbs the timber, as Wayne always calls it. Oh, the furniture.
the
Sorry, the
furniture.
furniture. So, Terry, what position do you play in rugby?
Wing.
Oh, you must be quick.
I like to think so, yeah.
Played fielder, stops it. I played rugby too. I was second row and prop, depending on who else was available. Didn't like being in the scrum, but got kicked in the face sometimes.
That's a brutal sport.
Well played, Rashan. Yes, he's not giving up. But I like the new rules where they hold up. There's a call by the ref to, I can't remember the word now, and then they tug and then they push.
Lately, they've been implementing a lot of new regulations to make the game a lot safer for the players
I see.
and easier for the ref to keep control of the game as
Okay,
well.
I see. That's good. Yeah.
Because back in the day,
Yeah.
it
It
was
was rough.
haywire,
Oh yeah, it was rough. The tackling, the face-offs, the handoffs, and yeah.
people tramping over each other.
Yeah, but you know, no matter what rugby is, it's still safer than American football, NFL, because there's lots of different weights colliding together, and the injuries are huge. Concussion is huge in not
The American
NFL.
football.
Yeah.
Big fan, by the way, of American football.
Really? Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's good though. It's a big hype. Big,
yeah.
yes.
Just the short season is the only down points I can say.
Yes, yeah. So Canada has the same version called CFL,
Yeah.
Canadian Football League. We sometimes play in snow, and it so happens that the season extends, or by the time season comes to playoffs, it's
It's
in the
snow
cold.
season. Yeah.
Yeah, snow season. But folks go in big numbers,
Yeah, I
thousands.
see. In the Green Bay Packers in Wisconsin, their football season is the winter.
Yes, Green Bay Packers. Yes, that's Timothy still on track here bowling, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Great shot there by Arif down to deep square leg. Backward. Okay, so he's getting away to the other side very quickly on the first few balls, allowing Roshan to have a knock, which is so nice, very fair. And Roshan is complementing that by batting very. Oh, and he has a big head, and it's a one-run. Good. Played around his leg stump. It's kind of a pull sweep, and field is changing again for Arif. So they got two types of field sets here, one for Arif, one for Roshan. And here comes Timothy again. This must be what, we're down to 7 overs now, 6 overs probably. Oh yes, that's a nice touch and go, drop and run, as Wayne always calls it. There's lots of runs in that style.
Yeah, they seem pretty comfortable. Hey, this pair.
Yeah, they are. Are they down to the last 6 overs, kind of?
6.5 left now.
6.5. So Canadians, those watching there, don't turn off your tube. No, that was outside. But he's
It's
gonna
off a
get
run out,
struck.
yeah, and
Just
just
saved.
got back. No, he
No,
didn't.
he didn't.
And that is the final wicket in the innings as Canada is bowled out for 126.
I can see Arif standing there looking on like, really. Unfortunately, there was a miscue. And, well, so thus is the innings of Canada. Short of about 70 runs, I think, approximately.
Yeah, it's a big win for Zimbabwe. They win by 79 runs in the end.
Does that take them to the top of the table in Group A?
Well, currently, as things stand, they will go top of the table
Wow.
as we wait for the other results in the other games to see if
Good
the
day.
West Indies do go through in that game and do New Zealand get through in that game. Just having a quick look at both those matches on the go right now.
Okay.
Australia 101 for 3 in 25.5 overs. They need 99 at just over 5 and over.
Okay.
So close game there. West Indies could not come out of that one.
I
And
see.
in the other one, New Zealand 139 for 4. They need 84 from 13, so the USA could come victors in that one.
Yes.
So the USA could bring themselves in with a shot in this competition. If they beat New Zealand, then they'll get themselves to 6 points as well.
Wow.
But Zimbabwe's 2 points takes them to 8.
Excellent. Well played, Zimbabwe. They well deserved it. They played an excellent game. They carefully orchestrated this game, especially to Murray Goodwin, who batted beautifully with Carlisle. That was a great accomplishment. It's a treat to watch. Canada tried hard. Arif, thankfully, brought in a good knock, 50 runs, not out. Roshan held on as long as he could until he was just run out, unfortunately, with about 6 overs left over. Their final score was 150, no, 126. I'm remembering yesterday's score of 159 against Australia. So we've come down a notch. Unfortunately, that's our 5th game that we lost in a row, Canada. Sorry about that, but we'll keep plugging away and try to bring you guys a win. Thanks for listening, and we'll bring you more cricket from the Cape Town World Cup 2023 with 14 countries. And in this table, where Canada, Zimbabwe, Australia are on, it looks like Zimbabwe will reach the top and probably the contenders for the semis and the finals, hopefully.
Yes, 100%. So again, a big shout out to our title sponsors, the Evergreen Lifestyle, alongside Vita 24, Devil's Pick Lager, and Sisonka Tourism and Travel. We've got one more match each in the round robin stage on Wednesday, the 15th of March. Canada will need to do Zimbabwe a big favor as well. They take on New Zealand on that particular occasion. And Zimbabwe, they take on the defending champions, Australia. I'll be covering that game.
Oh,
So
wow.
let's meet on that particular day. But otherwise, for my crew, Nabil, Tariq, and Phil from
Thank
Canada,
you. Thank
it's
you.
a good day from us.
Thank you. Bye-bye.